Okay. Hello, 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 hello. If I could be heard,
in the name of Magnus,
please do
for the greater good.
let me know.
Our Navy stands ever vigilant.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you're doing swell and well in whatever forms those may take. Lovely to see you all. Hello, 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 hello. I don't know what I did with my usual water bottle, but I've got this one here, so I guess that'll do. Lone Sparrow, thank you for the 61 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully everyone's ready for some late night Aislinn, or Aislinn, whatever particular form you may subscribe to. But good evening, or good morning, or good afternoon, depending on where you may be in the world. But we are going to be doing some High Elf shenanigans today, as we did a little poll on the Discord. Awohi, quick question for me. Awohi, I know that Andy has said that Tzeentch isn't hope. Then what is he besides change? So what best describes Tzeentch is not hope, it's ambition. Ambition is a better descriptor of what he represents. GW, the original idea behind the hope moniker had more to do with trying to come up with like an emotional concept that opposes Nurgle. But it's also a bit of like a a weird distortion, because each of the dark gods is supposed to represent something that is inherently has extreme sinister aspects to it, which made hope an odd choice. And because ultimately what he represents is change. But change in a monstrous and unnatural way, not change in a wholesome and good way. So ambition is a more accurate
Will we meet
thing.
inlet carousing peoples tonight?
Yes, we shall. At the very least, we'll be certainly throwing down plenty of food for them. But yeah, because you know, when you read it, GW in the older days especially, when they really focused hard on emotion as the concept behind each of the darker powers, which is a bit more of a 40K-ism than it is a fantasy-ism, but because in 40K, because the dark gods are like the only gods besides like the Emperor and such, in 40K there's a bit more leaning into the idea that the chaos gods are not necessarily pure evil, that they represent good and evil things, where in fantasy that is not the case. Like, that is not at all. They are pure bad in fantasy. Anywho, is Aislinn's dragon lore accurate? Yes it is. It's actually from a very little oft forgotten little segment, which is that, so in the 7th edition Warhammer, or the 7th edition High Elf army book, if you go all the way to nearly the end of the book, where you're in the like the point section, so like the army list section that has all the points and upgrades for all the units, there is a section in there that has, I think it's on the core units, where at the bottom of the page there's like a short story. It's like 4 or 5 paragraphs, and it's about the High Elves fighting against Greenskins. And in it, there is a words. There is a segment where Aislinn is described flying around on his big star dragon. Oh! Huh! I was not actually aware of this. I'm gonna be making a video for tomorrow morning that's gonna cover up the last couple of things. One second. So one of my friends is having a rough day, and I am a fair bit angry at the folks that have hurt said friend. So I'm a little like steamed at the moment, but I will focus. So I didn't actually realize this until just now, but this is a brand new Immortal Empires text blog. So for anyone that doesn't know the way Immortal Empires works, is that instead of the text being about your individual lord, these are about zones. So like Ulthuan is a zone, Nagaroth is a zone, Lustria is a zone, the Darklands is a zone, Cathay is a zone. So like there's all these different areas, and the areas have their own text blogs. And the reason they do this is because all of the legendary lords kind of share like general little ballparks. This is new, which is really interesting, because this basically means there are going to be other lords coming to the game that will use this text. So this says, hard by the southernmost cape of the Southlands, the ravening waves of the Sea of Dread grind the shores of a hidden archipelago to a fine sand. Veiled from the feral gaze of surrounding realms, there abides an aura of ancient power, haunting the forest set upon its barren heights, and the Aesir who serve therein linger in service more instinctive than understood. Lesser races would shun such a forlorn, cloistered place, yet here, attended by her moon dragon host, the Everqueen of Ulthuan undertakes her decennial pilgrimage to stay the advance of the Chaos Moon Morslib. Isn't that interesting? That implies that there may be more lords coming soon. Will I be streaming the showcase on Thursday? Yes. Yes, I will. CA, I was getting a little worried CA was like delaying it, but they finally announced it today. So yes, I will be live streaming it. Warmonger, the one and only. We must drive the mongrel dogs from the Empire of Morrowind. I mean Marienburg. Oh, we're gonna fuck up Marienburg. Don't you worry. Watchdog 3079. Out of the three lords, who do you feel is the most effective sea-based leader in the lore? Is that a trick question? I feel like that's a trick question, because the only one of these guys that is actually a naval commander is Aislinn, or Aislinn. The rest of them are very explicitly not.
And dark elves are just elves, and given how Aisling is ruthless, supremacist, could he have become a dark elf if he continues to indulge in his darker traits?
No. I don't think he could become a dark elf, because being a dark elf is not a matter of your moralness. It is a matter of your political allegiance. And Aislinn is purely dedicated to Ulthuan and protecting Ulthuan by any means necessary. He is a high elf and will always be a high elf, but he represents a different aspect of what it is to be a high elf. On the other hand, there are likely dark elves that exist out there. Well, no, there have been dark elves that are a bit more noble in aspect.
How do you justify most human factions finding Ulthuan unpleasant to live in?
How do you justify most human... it's very magically resonant. Ulthuan is a land that has a crap ton of magic in it, and there are many things in Ulthuan that one has to be wary of, like spirits and very unique forms of wildlife, lots and lots and lots of magic that has to be very carefully maintained and protected, and many rites and rituals that have to be observed, or things start to go bump. And if someone like a human moves onto an island of Ulthuan, they're not going to understand how a lot of that works. And there are notable aspects of living in Ulthuan that is going to be overtly hostile to humanity. Because humanity is not a magical species. There are some humans that demonstrate magical capability, but we are nothing like elves. It would be a difficult land to live in, because you would have to rely so heavily on wizards in order to protect you. Alright, I got my glasses cleaned off. Let's get into it. I'm going to mute alerts for just a moment, and I'm going to remove my camera so that y'all can enjoy the intro movie, because Aislinn does have... I muted myself before I was done talking. So without further ado, let's get into it.
The waters take what they will, and yield to no one. Except to those whose will can conquer them. Veiled in mists, a sword that cuts the roiling waters. Aislinn, seaborn servant of the Phoenix King of Ulthuan, master of the tides and the lurkers in the deep. For those who dare oppose him, he'll leave them ruined in his wake.
Those who dare defile Ulthuan shall see neither mercy nor future.
Yeah, so there, anyway, there's that. So Aislinn is pretty interesting. I would definitely say that he is by far the most unique of the new legendary lords. He brings the most new experiences to the game, because he's quite a bit different than all the other elf lords. And he's very much, if you're someone that enjoys building tall and you're less interested in painting the map, he's kind of designed for you in a way. But he's a very unique character, campaign-wise. So we'll get into it here, and I'll walk you through what's going on. Necroplayer, do you know how the new Slaanesh goodies are divided up to the Warriors of Chaos? I'm hoping Sigval doesn't miss out on much. I believe the Warriors of Chaos have access to basically everything from the Slaanesh DLC. I think the only thing that, like, Sigvald and Azazel don't get access to is the Praeton and the Pleasure Seekers. I don't think they get access to either. But I'm not sure they get the Druki Anointed or those new heroes. I'll have to check. We can check later before I go to bed here. Okay. So, Mr. Rational Smith, thank you for the super chat. What's your headcanon reason for painting the map? I personally don't ever bother painting the map. That's not something I personally enjoy. I like to go for more lore accurate campaigns. But if I am thinking about painting the map with anyone, well, I mean, you know, it's basically your faction's version of the end times.
You bring token trinket to give to
where
Throt.
your goal is
Yes,
to take over everything.
Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Skylar Mountain 4298 donated $5 through Super Chat. How would Aisling, the Avatar, react to Araness Assault's pipe, the daughter?
I don't think he would recognize her. Like, not in that he wouldn't. I don't think he would admit to what she is. I think he would see her as simply a mutated human. Something to be put down. Although he is Mathlan's avatar, she's the daughter of Manon, which the prevailing theory and likely accurate one is that Mathlon and Manon are the same god. I don't think they would get along. Like, she's a human mutant pirate, which are a lot of things that he hates. So I don't think he would. I don't think he'd enjoy that. All right. Anyway, let's get started here. So you see, we start off in the seas at the Eastern Colonies, which have been taken over by a nasty group of pirates, which are the Dreadrock Privateers. And we've got our first mission here, Reaver Woe, which says the Eastern Isles are the most remote of the Aesir colonies. While there are many seafaring nations who would covet Ulthuan's dominion over the Sea of Dread, it strikes you as improbable that mere pirates could have found them by anything other than sheer chance. That will be their misfortune. None of them will ever leave these isles again, and the flotsam of their wretched vessels will serve as scaffolding for our future outpost.
Mist Mage.
And we do start with a lovely Mist Mage.
Soothing chant.
Let's do our usual thing of speeding up all of the cameras and actions and everything. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. I've gotten quite a bit of Christmas shopping done, which is nice. I'm almost done. I just got to get a couple more little things. But that's all coming along well. To look at the main things that a lot of people always want to see. So we have our victory conditions here. So you have to occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 different settlements, unlock at least 3 dragon ships, establish 3 colonies, destroy the Dreadrock Privateers, and then restore all 3 of the ancient elven colonies by direct ownership or ensuring high elf control over them, being the Tower of the Sun, the Tower of the Stars, and Tor Elisor, which is your starting province. So most of these you'll be able to accomplish in like the first few turns. It's really the unlocking the dragon ships and occupying or doing the 30 settlement thing that's going to take the longest for a short victory. And once you finish it, you get +3 capacity for all heroes. Your long campaign victory is you have to destroy the Dreadrock Privateers, the Awakened, the Pirates of Sartosa, and the Blessed Dread. So you have to destroy several piratical factions that are scattered around the world, because this one's in the old world, this one's in Lustria, and this one's in Cathay. You also need to ensure that all of the it's all 9, right? Yeah, all 9 of the major elven colonies are returned under elven control. So you have to get all of the colonies scattered around the world.
Super chat. So what's
and then you have to win the final battle.
Mage in the lore of Mist from both a gameplay standpoint and a lore one. The summons seemed really useful.
So the lore of Mist, from a lore standpoint, I think they did a fantastical job. They basically took the priests, because elven priests are wizards as opposed to being like priests, like we follow with humanity. So they are basically operating as priests of Ladriel, who is the Lady of Mists, and is actually in truth the Lady of the Lake, and is a super duper cool god. And they basically took stuff about Ladriel and mixed it in with the original spells that were introduced in the Storm of Chaos, and they created like a full lore out of it. And they also actually brought back some spells from some old lores as well. So like Walk Between Worlds was actually originally a high magic spell. So this originates from, I believe, the 6th edition. Well, it might have actually come from an earlier edition, but the first time I encountered it was the 6th edition High Elf book, where it's introduced as a high magic spell. So to bring that back and make it a spell of the Lore of Mists, I think it's very clever. It also is very fitting for Ladriel because she literally is able to walk between worlds. Lore-wise, I think the lore is fantastic. I think the lore is absolutely majestic. They did a fantastic job with it, and I think it does a great job of sticking the landing on communicating the story and the themes that it wants to communicate. For the gameplay, it's a fun lore. It's pretty decent. It's not perfect by any means. It mostly focuses on buffs and debuffs, and as a lore, it's probably not as efficient as like your big bad lore. So like Lore of Beasts, Shadow, Death, Those lores are probably going to give you more bang for your buck as if you're like wanting to be as efficient as possible. So like your use of magic to causing death ratio. Damage spells are always, unfortunately, probably going to be better than buff and debuff spells. But this lore does have a couple of really cool spells. Like one of the really, really good ones is Ladriel Shroud. Like this one's really nice because it gives a pretty considerable amount of like vigor increase. Walk Between Worlds is also just like a better version of a life spell, because this one's equivalent to, I think, Flesh to Stone. So this is like Flesh to Stone, but just better, because it gives you Strider and a speed buff, in addition to the physical resist, so that's really nice. Flensing Har's okay. Mathland's Spite is a pretty good spell, especially early on, because it's where all of your damage comes from. Mistress of the Deep is nice because it's a summon. Oceanids are a pretty good summon. They're pretty good against infantry, though they're more of a tank than a damage dealer. So they're good at disruption, but they're not necessarily good at like super damage. And then Writhing Mist is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. And then the passive is Obscuring Haze, which is just for 12 seconds you get more missile resistance. Yes, Ladriel Shroud Overcast does heal, which is actually really, really nice. So if you overcast it, it gives you a pretty solid healing effect. Some other stuff that the Mist Mage does, they're an increased mobility character, which is always great. That's like one of the best traits. I think for heroes, increased mobility and then probably casualty replenishment are the best ones. So that's really, really nice. He also boosts income, damage walls, wound, block army specialist. For his unique skills, you get something called Envelop in Mist, which increases your army's movement speed by 5%. And you also get Envelop in Mist as an ability, which allows you to basically drop an AoE that makes all units in that AoE unspottable, stalk, and snipe, which can be really good in certain scenarios, especially against the AI. You also have From the Fog, which gives you, it buffs your block army to lower enemy movement even more, and it improves your success chance for all hero actions and lowers enemy success chance by a lot, which is really good. Supernatural Mist gives you plus 10 winds of magic, which is great for any army, and then you get the Supernatural Mist ability, which this is probably one of the best things that the Mist Mage does. Which the Supernatural Mist is a permanent passive that the more allies cast spells, the more effective it gets, and it gives you charge reflection, melee damage reflection, and missile resistance to all allies within 55 meters. That's really, really good for a passive. And then Cloak of Dew gives you plus 10 melee defense, plus 10% physical resistance, and the Wayfarer ability, which gives you Strider and faster movement, or faster acceleration, deceleration. Then you have some other really nice buffs. You got Focused Mind, which makes you even better at hero actions, lowers miscast chance. Student of the White Tower gives you 10% cooldown reduction to all spells. And then Excellent Efficiency gives you minus 10% cost to all spells. And you'll notice that he actually has a unique mount set. So where mages go foot, horse, chariot, eagle, I believe, and then the fire mage can ride a sun dragon. The mist mage has no horse options, but he does get on a great eagle at rank 10, and then he upgrades to a skycutter chariot at rank 14. So he's a really nice, strong mobility debuff buff character. Is there any other lores of magic we're missing now at this point? Technically, yes, by like the strictest definition. There are lores of magic that exist in the setting that we don't have yet. For instance, we still don't have the lore of the Fens, or sometimes known as the lore of the Coldmire, which is the lore used by the Famir. So the Famir matriarchs have their own unique lore of magic. We're still missing that one. We're also debatably missing the lore of the Truthsayers and the Dark Emissaries, which are the guys that are native to Albion. So the Druids of Albion have two unique lores of magic, one that is evil and one that's good. We're missing those ones. We're also missing the lore of Athel Loren for the Wood Elves, though the lore of Athel Loren kind of like stopped existing after 6th edition, because it doesn't exist in 8th edition. So whether or not the lore of Athel Loren like is still canonically a thing is a bit nebulous. We're also missing the lore of trolls, which was introduced in Warhammer the Old World, so we might not get it because it might be considered an old world lore of magic, but the lore of trolls can only be used by giant river troll hags and is really, really fun. And then we're also, if you want to get super nitty gritty, we're also missing the lore of geomancy for the Slaane's Mage Priests. Because the Slann have their own unique lore of magic, which is geomancy. So those are all the lores of magic that we're technically missing if you want to scrape absolute bottoms of barrels. But then you also have other things I'd like to see is that the Dark Elves and the Wood Elves should get access to all 8 battle lores. So the Dark Elves should have the 8 common battle lores plus the lore of dark magic, and Wood Elves should have all the lores, all the 8 battle lores, dark magic and high magic. And in a perfect world, they'd also get the lore of Athel Loren. Bretonnia, in my honest opinion, as a lore connoisseur, Bretonnia's damsels and enchantresses and all that stuff should get access to the lore of Mist. Because the lore of Mist is the lore of Ladriel, and Ladriel is the Lady of the Lake. Like, she just is. That's not a matter of debate. That is, like, 100% canon. Now, what is a matter of debate, and is something me and Andy always harp about, is that the End Times claims that Ladriel and Lilith are the same god, and that should not be the case. That does not make any sense, and I've worked on a whole thing that I need to finish making into a video, but I need to get a new editor, because oh boy do I hate editing videos. But there's a whole nother all that to say, like, I could give you like a multi-hour, like probably like a 2-hour presentation about why Ladriel and Lilith are not the same god, and Games Workshop made a mistake, but I could easily fix that mistake by making it where Lilith's just insane, or Ladriel is just insane during the End Times and claims several things that are not true, which is actually really easy to prove, especially thanks to Age of Sigmar, because the End Times was an absolute clusterfuck and a garbage fire, and Games Workshop has been not so subtly retconning it, has been retconning a lot of the mistakes that were made, bit by bit. So yeah. Lothern Skycutters are so strong, man. Like, they were kind of cutesy in the actual tabletop game, but in this game they're actually like fucking nuts. They're so strong. Alright, let's get stuck in, lads.
Guardian of the seas.
What's the lore behind Urian Poisonblade? So, thank you for the super chat, first of all, Song of Power. Urian Poisonblade was so depending on the edition, he was either a very, very skilled Dark Elf assassin, or he was a very skilled, like, Dark Elf master, so like a melee combatant with a focus on, like, heavy armor and all that stuff. But to TLDR it, he was an incredibly, like, one of the best elven fighters ever, who was personally raised and trained by Malekith to be a super soldier, basically. And Urian went undercover and to Ulthuan as, like, this really famous master of like dueling and fighting, whose job was basically to get, like, really close to the Everqueen, and, like, Phoenix King and everything, but especially the Everqueen, because what he was supposed to do was that he was functionally supposed to assassinate Alariel. That way he could like destabilize Ulthuan from the inside and then go on to be an absolute beast. his story is explored more in depth in the Tyrion and Teclis trilogy, because the Tyrion and Teclis trilogy added a lot more to his story. Because in the original story, he basically is, in the original tale, all that he is basically Malekith attacks Ulthuan during the Great War against Chaos. And when he attacks Ulthuan, Urian Poisonblade is his, like, personal champion that walks out in front of his army and is like, I'll duel anyone, come fight me. And the elves send forward, like, several of their greatest champions, and Urian Poisonblade kills them all. So he kills, like, the captain of the White Lions, he kills, like, one of the best, sword masters, like, he kills a couple of really, really famous people. And then Tyrion duels him, and during the duel, Tyrion basically gets lucky. Tyrion gets, like, super lucky. And Tyrion slips and falls, basically. And when he does, Urian tries to make this big overt... Urian tries to kill him. And Tyrion, because he fell, he gets this kind of awkward angle where, like, he stabs up at him and he kills him. And then in the Black Library novels, they rewrite his character. Well, they don't really rewrite him, but they add a lot more to him and make him much more complex, where they add this whole big thing where it's like, oh, he was actually a spy that snuck into Ulthuan, and he lives in Ulthuan for a while, and he kills Alariel's mother, the previous Everqueen, and he's supposed to kill Alariel as well, but he trains Tyrion, so him and Tyrion have, like, this really long pre-established relationship, and they, like, really liked each other, and, like, so he has, like, all these conflicting personal feelings about that he's kind of come to love Ulthuan in some ways, but he's still ultimately loyal to Malekith, and it's a much more dramatic storyline that is very, very beloved. Like, it's a great story. It's a good story. And it all boils up to his big showdown with Tyrion, where he still dies. And then in the Dark Elf book, after that trilogy was released, the Dark Elf book then adds another facet to the story, where it talks about that Marathi is the one that actually saves Tyrion, because Marathi uses her sorcery from a very long distance away to make Tyrion slip. So Tyrion didn't, like, accidentally slip. It was Marathi literally forces him to slip, which is what gives him that moment to kill Urian. So there's like a stack situation. But that's who he is with various layers on top of it. He's a very good character, though. There was another Everqueen before Alariel. Yeah, there's been tons of Everqueens. Well, not tons, but there's been quite a few. Like, just off the top of my head, you have Astariel, who's the first Everqueen we know of. She probably wasn't the first Everqueen, but she's the first one we know about. Then there was her daughter, Yvraine. Then at some point you had Alariel's mother, and then you have Alariel. So, like, because the Everqueens are, like, ritually and spiritually and religiously obligated to have a daughter. That way their daughter will take over for them as the Everqueen when they die. Why did Marathi make Tyrion slip? To save him. Because Marathi realized that Tyrion was going to die. That Urian was getting the upper hand on him and was going to kill him. Which, if you want to know more about that, go check out our two-part Marathi Lorebeards episodes, which turned out really well. Sean DeWire, just tuning in, first time posting, hope that you'll tell me that Urian is one of the 5 Dragonship unique lords for Aislinn's campaign. I don't know if he is, but he should be. What happened to Yvraine? She died at some point. I don't know how she dies, but she does die eventually. Whether it's old age or she's assassinated or something. But her brother was with her for a long time, Morellian. Morellian is still alive for, like, a long fucking time. Like, Morellian is old and is, I think he's still alive in the modern era. But Yvraine died a long time ago.
At Derek Listen 2038 donated $5 through Super Chat. How are you feeling about final round of Era's Clash?
Okay, after
Our
the super
skins
chat, we really gotta
currently
like get going. But
Any
I
special
appreciate all
moments
the
from
comments,
event
guys.
that
Thank you so
haven't
much.
been aired?
So Derek asked, how are you feeling about the final round of the Eras Clash? Skink's currently in the lead. Any special moments from the event that haven't been aired yet? Oh, well, that just weren't aired. So yes, I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little worried that it's Thrones of Britannia because I've never played Thrones of Britannia and I don't know jack shit about Thrones of Britannia. So I've got a little bit of time to practice tomorrow. And then we'll see what happens. I'm gonna do my absolute damnedest though. I mean, they've shown off pretty much everything. I will say that obviously you don't get to hear like any discussions. I had a fun time chatting. Like Cleo has been an amazing team partner. I think Cleo has hard carried us, to be very frank. Cleo has kicked ass and chewed bubblegum. So Cleoite, if you don't know her, she's like an amazing VTuber in Face Connect, an Australian VTuber that plays a lot of Total War, and she is like god tier. And honestly, I think nowadays, I think she's genuinely probably, like, if you're talking about raw numbers, I think she is genuinely the most popular Total War streamer there is. Like, when she streams Total War, like, oh my god, dude, she gets like a almost terrifying amount of viewers. Like, more than any Total War creator. Like, she leaves us in the dust. Yeah, she's streaming right now. So she's playing Takala at the moment. But she's wonderful. She's super duper nice. I remember when Creative Assembly, when they first came to talk to me about doing the Creator Clash, which this was back in like September or August, like this was ages ago. When they originally came to talk to me about it, there was some discussion about like, oh, like, is there anyone else? Like, they kind of had like a core group of folks they thought would be good to invite. But they were like, oh, who do you think? Is there anyone else you think we should invite? And I was like, oh, we gotta get Cleo. Like, we gotta get Cleo in here, because like people adore her, we need more. There are a lot of VTubers that really like Total War, but there's still kind of no, Jaden, she's streaming to 1.2 viewers on Twitch. On Twitch, she's streaming to 1.2k viewers. On YouTube, she's streaming to like 4,000. Like, that's like, oh my god. Like, you know, she, like, Turin, Legend, any other content creator, like, you could combine almost all of the Total War creators, and she still leaves us in the dust. It's wild. The VTuber power is mighty. But there are a lot of VTubers that really love Total War, but there's a bit of like an awkward disconnect between the Total War community, which tends to be very not a part of that world, and the VTuber community that wants to be a part of the Warhammer world but doesn't really know how to get into it. And I've dedicated like the last 2 years, I think, to really trying to like get them to kiss. I've been really trying to like get the VTuber community and the Total War community to be one, combined, because it's just a winning combo, man. It's a winning combo. Oh, thank you for flattening me. See, I'm a half-breed practically. Anywho, so Sea Lord Aislinn. Sea Lord Aislinn is pretty different from what you'll be used to, because a lot of what he is that instead of taking settlements for yourself, a lot of what you'll be doing is dedicating settlements to other high elf factions. So what you'll be mainly doing is basically keeping the other high elf factions alive, and then through the confederation mechanic, you basically start to confederate them. So it's actually a really, really fun system, especially for people who like trying to do the lore accurate playthroughs, because your goal is to make Ulthuan prosperous and protect and keep alive all of the other high elf factions. Well, the playable factions. which I find to be really fucking cool. Yeah, so we're gonna dedicate our first settlement to Teclis.
The Aesir are better suited to govern here.
So this gives us all this, and then also gives us our second mission, which is Raider Call. So this says there are few sites in the world of greater significance to the Aesir than the Tower of the Sun, the Shrine of Ashurin, Val's Anvil, the Gaian Vale, but surely none beyond Ulthuan's enchanted shores. Forget its mercantile and military importance, it is a land of great and primordial magic, the site of the Everqueen's decennial voyage from Ulthuan for the rituals that hold Saurior na Yinlui at bay and delay the end of the world for another 10 years. As Sea Lord, you too have sailed these same waters, not in prayer but in war, and it offends every drop of Aesir blood you carry to see it defiled by freebooting filth. Which, Saurior Yinlui is, Morslib, the Chaos Moon for anyone curious. So, you can see though, unlike, say, Nakai, right, where Nakai gifts his settlements to an AI, or his AI faction, Aislinn gives settlements to the playable factions, but he still gets to build unique mini-settlements inside of their settlements. So, I have built a Sea Patrol outpost, which makes it where if there is ever a fight at Tor Elisor, I get to control the garrison. So the AI doesn't control the garrison, I control the garrison, which is really cool. It also gives me influence per turn, control, and corruption reduction. And then I can specialize it into one of 3 types of settlements by using a new resource called Elven Trade, which you get from all sorts of different things. So I could build it into a dragon ship supply cache, which gives me more dedication points to a thing I'll show you all in a little bit. Gives me 2 influence per turn, and if it's built in a coastal settlement, it reduces my Elven Trade every turn. But if I have any dragon ships in the local area, they get more growth, and I also get additional casualty campaign movement replenishment when I pop out of a sea lane. So this makes it where you can pop through a sea lane and still like immediately move, which is nice. I could also build a seat of the Sea Lord, which is a Sea Patrol outpost. So this gives me 20, so the Dragon Ship supply cache gives me 15 Dragon Ship dedication per turn. The seat of the Sea Lord gives me 20 Dragon Ship dedication per turn, and it will give me 3 influence per turn, 4 control per turn, -6 corruption per turn. And then if control is positive in this area, I get +2 influence per turn and +2 research rate. And lastly, I can build a Trade Warden's Pavilion, which gives me 10 dedication per turn, which is the least amount, but I get 3 influence per turn, and if it's a coastal settlement, I get 20 Elven Trade per turn and 1% income from ports faction-wide. So I'm going to do a Trade Warden's Pavilion because I want more Elven Trade early on. Then I have some other options here for my other 2 slots, so that you can kind of think of that as like your main settlement slot. And then you have 2 normal slots where you can build either a Elven Trade building, an outpost defense building, or in appropriate settlements like this one, a landmark. So for instance, I can build the rebuilt Citadel, which gives me all kinds of buffs against Dark Elves, which is really fun. I can build the Sea Helm's Quarters, which, if control is positive, gets me Elven Trade per turn and adds to Teclis's garrison, which is actually my garrison because I'll control it. I can add 3 ships company and a Sea Helm, and then that can upgrade, which also gives me like ammunition, extra ammunition, faster reload time, more troops, more Elven Trade. But there's also sideways buffs that you can get. But in order to get these buffs, you have to build certain buildings through your Aesir domination, which we will get into in a little bit. For right now, we're just going to build what we can. So we're going to build a Sea Helm's Quarters, because that'll give us more Elven Trade and also make it where Tor Elisor can defend itself. And then from the Elven Trade building, this just flat out gives us Elven Trade every turn. So we're going to build a Diplomat Sanctum to give us another 10. So I did see some people asking a couple questions in the chat. So someone was asking, can you resurrect a dead faction using Aislinn? Yes. So if Teclis is killed, thank you for the water reminder. I'm going to drink real quick.
I shall raise the
So
stakes.
say that Teclis dies, right? So let's say that Teclis way over here is killed by Kairos Fateweaver, and he's dead forever. He lost his last settlement, and he's dead. I can conquer a settlement and still dedicate it to him, and then it will revive him.
Standing orders.
So
There are grim
you
portents
single-handedly have the ability to resurrect dead factions, which is very nice. For stances, there are a couple of unique new stances to Sea Lord Aislinn. So because he's awesome on the ocean, you have flank speed, which gives you 50% campaign, plus 50, not 50%, but plus 50 extra campaign movement when you're at sea, 50% extra campaign line of sight, and you also don't get penalized. So you aren't tired if you get attacked, but you can't start a fight. So this is really, really nice. It's like a better version of March Stance. You also have the Dragon Ship Expansion Stance, which makes it where you have this big area of influence, and units can, other armies can recruit from it, just like with a Black Arc. It also enables replenishment in foreign territory for yourself and all allies within that circle, and you get a leadership bonus to this army and all units in the circle. His last stance is unique, which is the Mist Landing Stance, and what this does is it allows your army to walk the mist, which basically lets you teleport. So what this one is good for, so I'm going to mute that so I can finish my explanation, then I'll answer it. What this stance is really good for is it debuffs the fuck out of enemies. So it lowers enemy melee defense by 5 and lowers enemy speed by 10% in that region, which is really strong. You're immune to most attrition, and you also get a big movement bonus, so you can like do it from really far away. And it basically lets you teleport on top of an enemy. So it's kind of like the teleport stance, except for you can use it at sea. Well, you have to use it from sea. You can't use it on land. So you can use it on sea to teleport over a bunch of impassable terrain and hit someone that's much further inland. In CA's playthrough, they had to revive Elithar the Monolith before they could give him more settlements. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe that's what it is. It was slightly different the last time I played on Aislinn, but that was also like a couple of builds ago, so that might have changed. But maybe, hopefully we'll get to experiment with it. All right, so let's go ahead and get some more units.
Nothing less.
Actually, I think I'd rather have just archers to start.
Are exacting.
I don't think I need armored archers. You can see here the dragon ships are very, very big boys with a lot of construction options. I think if memory serves, they have more construction options than they do slots. Wait, 1, 2. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, okay. So they have exactly the amount of slots. So you eventually get every building, but you'll notice that certain buildings require, or you have to choose. You have to choose like a particular path to go up. You don't get to just have everything. You'll have to make choices. So based on what we have now, we can build a Hawk Ship Auxiliary, which gives us 1 more recruitment slot, minus 10% to enemy hero success chance, improves the size of our circle of influence, and makes building more ship parts cheaper, because you'll notice I don't build with gold. I build with a new resource called Dragon Ship Supplies. We also have a lookout mast, which improves our campaign movement speed and our campaign line of sight. And a mess hall, which improves the growth rate of the dragon ship and also improves our casualty replenishment. So I think for turn 1, I'm going to go with the campaign movement.
What news?
We also have the same tech tree as all of the other characters. The one thing that's unique is this last one, which is called the Sea Patrol. And this is unique to Sea Lord Aislinn and his campaign. They all cost Elven trade, so you need a shitload of Elven trade. So we'll get into that once we actually have some.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
All right, let's get Heralds of Civilization, which makes, for Aislinn especially, makes all sea regions immediately visible. Gives us +1 Lord Recruit rank for Sea Helms and +1 Lord Recruit rank for new Dragon Ship
These
Admirals.
advances will be useful.
Kurt Kobrak. Hey Sotek, if Dark Elves got a single character pack like what's been teased for Neferata, who would I advocate for the Legendary Lord and Legendary Hero choice? I personally, for a Dark Elf exclusive pack, would go with Talaris Dreadbringer as the Legendary Lord, who is the big bad of the Hargoneth Executioners. So he'd be a big spooky melee lord that wields like a big two-handed great weapon, who's just about kicking ass and chewing bubblegum. And would have like a lot of unique synergies with like Hellbrod and such. And then for the
Master of Mists, the sea provides its veil.
yeah, it's too far away.
A
For the
a legend in
for the legendary
making.
hero, I would do Shadowblade, who is a K-Knight assassin. That has a lot of really cool shit associated with him. Also, he's technically been in Total War for a long time. He's just not playable, because he's actually from the Warhammer 2 Vortex campaign for the Dark Elves. Shadowblade the Assassin is like one of the main characters. But I would go with those two. The only thing that would leave out, which would make me very sad, but maybe we could get him in some other kind of DLC, would be Korra Darkhand, who would be like the last big Dark Elf character, who is he's like the big bad of the Blackguard of Nagarond, so he's the ultimate big bodyguard for like Malekith. No, a bunch of factions just blew up.
Report. This Brooks action.
Let's see.
A summons.
So why don't we do Misstance, because we'll get the debuffs on the enemy. And let's attack this army that's sitting outside. How does the Sea Patrol's AI work when you play someone else? I haven't gotten to experiment with it that much, to be honest. Like, I haven't got to spend all that much time. Is Total War Warhammer 2's Vortex campaign canon? Not really. Like, it's debatably canon to, like, the Total War verse, but it's kind of like just a self-contained thing.
Company of the Kalandarian.
I mean, I personally,
Without fail.
the Vortex campaign is vaguely canon to like the Total War Warhammer 3 storyline, because if you follow all of the lore of the various tales and stuff, it is what appears to kick off the whole thing. So like Warhammer 2 is the start of the timeline, followed by so you have Warhammer 2 is at the start of the timeline where the Vortex gets destabilized, and because the Vortex gets destabilized, it results in weird shit happening with the Realm of Chaos, which allows Be'lakor to get loose, and Be'lakor sets all of his shit into motion, which results in the capture of Ursin, and all of the antics of Warhammer 3, and then all of the antics of Warhammer 3 lead to the start of Warhammer 1, because the advisor, we know for sure, for beyond a shadow of a fact, that 3 happens before 1. CA never really bothered, like, finding out, or, like, really setting into, like, really setting into stone which happens first beyond that. But in my opinion, the only way it makes any real sense is for Warhammer 2 to have been the first game, because it would explain a lot of why the fuck Warhammer 3 even happens. Because Warhammer 3 is not really something that could just happen casually in a nutshell. Be'lakor doesn't really have the ability to just like go around casually imprisoning gods. It's very difficult to do that. But if the Vortex was destabilized because of the actions of the Skaven and everything in Warhammer 1, that would do a lot to explain how Be'lakor is able to cut that off. What tier are Skycutters? They seem underwhelming. Oh, dude, no. No. Skycutters are like, they're so fucking strong, dude. They're so strong. Can I pause? You have to pee real quick. Go piss, dude. Just go piss. You're not missing anything.
Moving out.
I'm just fighting a battle. Thank you for the super chat. Go piss, girly. Ask politely, and someone in chat will go with you. Someone in chat will take you to the bathroom. So the order is 2, 3, 1. Yes, in my opinion. Which it's just my opinion. I actually that's a discussion I actually got to have with Andy Hall, who is the main writer for Warhammer, Total War Warhammer series. Because he hadn't. When we discussed it, I was like, "Oh, Andy, so like, what's the order of the games?" And he was like, "Oh, I don't know." And like his knee-jerk response was, he's like, maybe it goes 3, 2, 1. And I was like, doesn't really make sense. Shouldn't it go 2, 3, 1? And we talked about it for a little bit. He's like, oh yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. So, but it's not like officially down in canon anywhere.
Sky Scout on the wing.
Dude, these bats are just getting their shit right. So the thing that makes Lothern Skycutters like absolutely fucking insane is that you would think, based on how they work, that they would be like really shit in melee, and you'd be wrong. They can beat up a Feral Manticore. Like, if you send a Feral Manticore after a unit of Lothern Skycutters, they will turn around and whoop the shit out of it in melee. Which makes them very difficult to deal with. And they also have like fairly good mass and are really, really good at just disengaging when they want to, and there's not really a lot you can do to stop them. They're in multiplayer especially, they're very difficult to deal with. With CA confirming Koresh isn't happening, will CA just remove those landmasses and extend the map? No. Why would they do that? And also, I don't believe them is the thing. Like, I will never believe CA whenever they're like, we are not gonna do something, because I don't know, I can't help it. Like, we've been down this road before of like, people will ask CA like, are you gonna do X? And they're like, probably not. Maybe we'll see where the future takes us. And then they either do something absolutely bonkers or they do nothing. But I genuinely find them to be rather unpredictable, because they've done some weird shit. Like, if you know Warhammer really, really well, Creative Assembly has done some very bizarre things in like a good way. I don't mean it in a negative way. I mean it in only a positive way. The only reason they wouldn't do Koresh or End is because Games Workshop tells them they can't, which very well could be the case, but that's also something that can change later. But we don't know what the future holds. So I don't know. I wouldn't take anything they say too seriously when it's like, oh, they're not gonna do this thing, or they are gonna do this thing. When it comes to not doing anything, I would always take that with a big helping of salt, copious salt, all the salt you have.
Aislinn! Sea Lord Aislinn! Mist Mage!
Do I think Araby will come to the tabletop as well? I hope so. God, those guns hurt so bad, especially when my guys are idiots and stack on top of each other. Can we divide up a little, please, people?
Sea Lord of Alfwan! Moving on! Winds, obey me!
The Empire Coast are nasty because their zombie gun units are just so big. Ashland's kicking the shit out of this vampire though, which is great. See if I can get my Mist Mage to maybe take out one of these gun units.
Acknowledged.
Oh my god, they have so much health.
Mist Mage!
And the spooky thing is this is with like a massive debuff too.
Master of the Mists! Naval camaraderie!
If I can kill the general, they might start like mass crumbling.
Acknowledge!
Okay, good job. We got rid of this unit.
Loyal!
We want to use our sky cutters to sort of lure them away.
Archers! Aislinn!
Come on, Aislinn, bring him down.
Run! Guardian of the Sea!
Nope, rally.
Storm that place! Veils and waves! Sea Lord Aislinn!
Okay, cool. The vampire general's dead.
As you say.
Now it's just a matter of very slowly but surely mopping up.
Aislinn!
I think Aislinn might be able to like
I bring
karate chop
wisdom.
what's left. In the immortal words of Turin.
Loyal!
Come on, bring him down, bring him down, bring him
will be
down.
done.
The Loth and Seaguard are doing really well. The archers are straight up not having a good time. Let's bring these guys closer in range. We're gonna turn shirt at these guys.
Archers,
Great
for
job,
duty.
fam. Let's start shooting over here.
Ancestors, bare your blades! Aquatic spell.
The only bad thing about Mathland's Spite is 40 seconds cooldown feels like an eternity. Okay, good. Sky Cutter's in range.
Sea Lord of Ulthuan! I command.
Let's get Mathland's Spite.
For duty! For duty! Master of the Mists!
This is
Commander
going
of the
to be
Navy!
close.
Approaching
Are
position.
y'all out of ammo? Yes, you are. Alright. I need y'all to start doing rear charges. Okay, you're out of ammo. Turn around and go fight these guys.
Acknowledged. As you say. Wielding the
Good job, Miss Mage. I know you're not having a good time, but you're doing great.
Luthen
We don't want to stay in combat. We want to hit and run.
As all seafarers,
Let's go this way. Actually, I lied. Let's go this way.
without doubt. To the fray. It shall be done.
Actually, why don't y'all help out Aislinn, because these guys are going to be all stacked up.
We will obey.
Okay, they're in combat with those pirates.
Lothan Skycutter.
You lead them further that way.
Aerial Outrider.
I need you to charge down into these deckhand mob. We're gonna drop Mathland's Spite over on these guys.
We will obey.
Yeah, Ashland's getting shit done. Say what you want about him. Man's putting up numbers.
Guardian of the Seas.
He knows what he's about. All right, we're gonna pull Skycutters back out because I don't want them to fight the deckhand mob. Everything here is so scattered.
Archers.
Archers, let's aim over here. I'm gonna go get on these assholes.
Urian. Take action.
Man's up to 100 kills, just swinging his little daggers around. Crumbfather, I've been thinking of Snake Man lore for myself with their deity is also a snake god that hopes to eat Sotek instead and ascend. That'd be cool. Because then, you know what you would call it is you'd call it a king. It'd be a king snake. That would be like one of the cool things is it'd be like king something. Because when you're naming snakes, a king snake is a snake that eats other snakes. So if you were gonna do that, which I think would be goated, you would have a like a king, whatever his name is. Because he'd be like the big bad. I don't have any more magic. A bit weird that we got short stories for 2 of the 4 Chaos Lords. I mean, I don't think it's that weird. It's just a matter of. I think you're. It's not that weird if you think about what likely happened. Is that Creative Assembly would go to the authors they're in contact with, and they would say, "Hey, do you have time to write a short story?" And the authors would say, "Yes, I do," or they would say, "No, I don't," and that determined whether or not we got a short story. We must know, what is Ashland's favorite ice cream flavor? I feel like he would either be like a basic vanilla guy, not that there's anything wrong with basic vanilla, I'm a basic vanilla bitch, or he would like something that's like weirdly cutesy. I feel like it'd be one of the two.
Use their wicked hands.
That was so painful, but we did win.
Ace.
And now I can lay siege to this and kill them. Press F for the Oceanids. Ah, they're fine. They're fine. They'll reconstitute or some shit. Rear charge? I didn't know we were playing Slash. Listen, anyone can take a good rear charge. Anyone can spread wide and accept like a big fat rear charge into their lives. Like no problem, barely an inconvenience.
Understood. Without fail.
All right, we're just gonna like run inside.
Commander of the Assa's Navy. Approaching position.
Oh wait, no, there's people on the walls. That makes this actually much easier.
We rule the skies. Aislinn.
You lot, we're gonna approach like this. Am I stupid? Kill the dudes with the guns. All right, we're gonna have them take out the bats, because the bats do not like fighting the big birds. Skyfeather rocks do be spooky.
Master of the Mists. Air Patrol.
The fact that they can fight and shoot at the same time makes them so toxic. Like, the birds are just fighting, the archers are like, yeah, cute, whatever, and they're just shooting random zombie pirates on the ground. Alright, next. There's a bloated corpse in here somewhere. Good job. Let's finish off these nerds. Send up the characters first, because they take the least amount of time. Alright, those guys dead? Yes, they're dead. Alright, we're gonna go this way. You are gonna go find that bloated corpse, because I know he's in here somewhere, and he doesn't have a lot of health. How is his name supposed to be pronounced? We talked about this. If you want to go watch the Sea Lord Aislinn, or Sea Lord Aislinn, stream over on Lorebeards. But if you're wanting to respect where the name actually comes from, like the original... like the place where his name legitimately comes from on the planet Earth, it should be pronounced Aislinn. If you're pronouncing it the way Games Workshop thinks it should be pronounced, then it's pronounced Aislinn. But GW is just wrong in this case, because it's a real name from the real world that can be pronounced correctly. And GW just doesn't care because it's an Irish name and they're British, so which is unfortunate, but it's the situation. That's just where we're at in life.
March! Acknowledge. Without fail. Just give the word. Asser seafarers. Guardian of the sea.
All right, we're gonna go grab this. Oh, never mind. I don't have to. Warmonger, on the Snake deity topic, there are Hindu deities called Nagaraja, literally meaning Naga King. Yeah, perfect. Just like that. Yeah, just like that. That's cool. Fuck yeah. I dig it. Can't wait to try out the bolt thrower version of Skycutters. Yeah, they're gross. They're gross. Especially because Creative Assembly buffed them for some reason. Yes, I will establish an elven colony. So elven colonies, these are your actual settlements. However, in order to establish an elven colony, you have to have an elven colony availability point, which are difficult to get. So if you don't have one of these, you cannot make a colony.
Aislinn. Ah, a summon.
You also notice that the High Elf build tree for Aislinn is a little weird. It's a little different, but like in a good way. So, but we have our landmark building, the pilgrimage grounds, which gives us faction-wide buffs for dragons, and also gives us moon dragons at tier 3, which is fucking nuts. Also, the Aesir colony is like an amazing structure. It has like it gives you ship's company at tier 1, along with some a pretty solid garrison. Tier 2, you get better garrison, growth, and a bunch of other stuff. Tier 3 gives you access to all mages, which is wild. So you don't have to build a normal mage building, you just get them. At tier 3, you also get the Channeling Spire army ability, and everything gets buffed. And if this is an ancient high elf colony area, which is like a settlement type, which this is, it'll give you a new colony slot once you hit tier 3, so you can make more colonies. Buffs the garrison some more. Tier 4, all buffs go big. And then tier 5, all buffs go biggest. And you even get like a free sea helm in the garrison as well. So really, really solid. It's like one of the best main settlement structures. Your port gives you a lot of money. Your port also gives you dragon supplies per turn, which is really, really nice. Though you'll notice some of the buildings cost elven trade in addition to regular gold. So like your port needs elven trade points. You've got like your spice, which spices also give elven trade points, which is nice. Your melee tech tree, or your melee unit tree for the sea colony is unique because it basically just gives you all elf infantry, melee infantry. No, it's just all elf infantry actually. So you get like Sister Vavalorn, Swordmasters, and Phoenix Guard from the same tier 4 building, which is crazy. Then you've got just the cavalry building, which has all of your Illulian Reavers, Silver Helms, and Dragon Princes. You've got your War Machine building, which gives you chariots, bolt throwers, sky cutters, and White Lion chariot and such. The garrison structure, there are two kinds. You have the Vigils, which give you some buffs and just provide more troops. And then you have the more superior Sea Guard Lookout, which gives you significant buffs to ammunition and shooting to all units in the garrison, and also provides more units to the garrison. So the garrisons here can get absolutely busted levels of good. You have the Silversmith Hall, which does require elven trade to make, but it eventually unlocks some nice techs. Also gives you a good amount of income in elven trinkets. Colony infrastructure. This is basically a really, really fancy building that makes your tradable resources produce more, so you get more money from trade. And if you have a shitload of excess elven trade, it just gives you a bunch of different resources. Like it makes your trade really, 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 really good. The Atanian market straight up converts elven trade into gold, which is nice. The noble consulate gives you a ridiculous amount of buffs to growth, and influence and corruption and control. Like it just gives you an absolute metric fuck ton, as well as access to nobles. Maritime Trade Hall also converts this converts elven trade into dragon ship supplies, which you use to build and upgrade your dragon ships, which you can either spec it into giving you as many dragon supplies as possible, or you can spec it into making you money, and it also gives you mist mages. And then the last building is the Coastal Shipyard, which generates a more consistent dragon ship supplies per turn, but also doesn't lower your elven trade every fucking turn. It also gives you a chance to randomly generate magic items, and also makes dragon ship supply cheaper faction-wide. No access to Narnia Alliance? No. No, you don't have access to dragons, normal dragons, phoenixes, or white lions from your settlements. You build those from your dragon ship. So on your dragon ship, you can get access to all the beasts. So you got like your phoenixes, your white lions, eagles, dragons, merworm. So you can get access to almost everything on your dragon ship. I think the only thing you cannot get from your dragon ship is cavalry chariots. So land chariots, I should say. So cavalry and land chariots you have to build from your colonies. Everything else you get from your dragon ship.
Master of Mists.
Actually, I think I'd rather have trait return.
Report. For the good of Ulthuan.
Alright, and we're just gonna spam Renowned Admiral because I want my dragon ship to have as much growth as possible. And you are gonna go ahead and grab Walk Between Worlds.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
And you'll notice that I can do a commandment even though I don't own the entire province, because I just have my cute little Tower of the Sun here. So I can go ahead and do a colonial buff rather than, so it's not the usual high elf provincial effects. So I can get plus 30 growth but minus 10 income from all buildings, plus 3 control, minus 5 corruption, or minus 3 control but plus 5 income from all buildings. For right now, I'm going to go control and corruption because I want to get this area under control. Well, ooh, you know what? Let's actually cancel this build, and let's cancel this build. Do the Invocation of Assurin. Oh, also, you have a unique invocation, which is the Invocation of Mathlan. So this gives you Unbreakable for Ship's Company and Lothar Seaguard faction-wide, plus 20% speed in battle when you're fighting on the ocean. You get the Frozen Contact effect for Oceanids and Sea Elementals, which is super overpowered because it makes it where enemies hit by them literally get, like, frozen. So they get 0 movement. It reduces their speed to 0. And then you also get Perfect Vigor from Merworms. How strong out of 10 scale would you rate Aislinn? Like as like a campaign, or as like a as like a character? Like in what context?
For the good of
also you have this. So this is all of your dedications. So the way this works is you build up dedication points through all of your missions and sea patrol outposts and stuff. And once you build up enough points, you can purchase upgrades. And there are, what, 8, 16, 24. So there's 24 different upgrades that are focused on different things. So you have colony dedications, outpost dedications, and dragon ship dedications.
Lokhir donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
2 days to the CA showcase. Eyes emoji. What are you more excited for, Sotek?
The thing I'm the most excited for is whatever the big DLC is going to be. Whatever the big DLC is going to be is what I'm the most hyped about. I have some pretty strong suspicions what the other things are, but the big DLC could actually be one of several things. So I'm looking forward to that. So which one do we want first? So this gives us the ability to construct naval armories, plus 10 diplomacy with all factions in the game, 30% faster allegiance points gained, and minus 50% allied recruitment. So if we want to be buddy-buddy with other races, this one's really, really good. And you can see that it will make all future colony ones cost more points. So the more of these you unlock, the more expensive the ones in the same category get. This one gives me plus 20 income from ports faction-wide, and also gives me the ability to build Seafarers Guild. This gives me plus 10 income from all buildings, not just ports. It lets me build a Merchants Guild. Banners Abroad gives me another Elven colony. So that would immediately allow me to build another colony if I want. And I also get a construction cost reduction faction-wide, so that could be pretty good. This lets me build Seaguard Lookouts. This gives me... That also gives more control. This makes trade 100% more profitable faction-wide, and also lets me build the Luminous Atrium. Bannered Hosts unlocks construction of a whole bunch of different shit. Oh, so this allows me to build all of the, like, upper tier military buildings. Income from sacking and looting is improved by 20%. That's really nice. Swift Foundations makes it where I get another Elven colony, and the construction time for all colony buildings is reduced by 1. That's amazing. For the outposts, lets me build rune-inscribed coves and Seaguard barracks, which gives some really nice buffs. Plus 20 research, do love that. This lets me build more garrison buildings, some really powerful garrison buildings. Minus control buff. This lets me build the storage yard for a lot more elven trade, and also gives me plus 10 magic to all of my armies. Shipping office lets me turn trade into gold and gives me 20% post-battle loot. That's really, really good. Provincial forum is just passively generates dragon ship supplies, which is really nice. Also grants me vigor loss reduction and leadership to armies faction wide. Seaguard Vigil lets me build a dragon spire, which provides a garrison of all 3 dragons. Holy moly. And also makes my heroes more successful. Council halls gives me 100 elven trade per turn. Holy moly. Plus 30 diplomacy with all high elves and market stalls. That's really nice. Expansion mandate gives me plus 20 growth faction wide and cheaper construction. And then dragon ship dedication. So we get harvesting cutters, which lets me construct a building that gives me a shit ton of buffs for sacking, looting, and money. Lowers recruitment cost by 10%. Gallant Sails lets me be super duper 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 fast, and also makes it where I go through a sea lane, I get another 50% movement back. Halls of Renewal gives me access to a big healing building and also gives me more casualty replenishment. Admiral's Seat unlocks a lot of really powerful buildings, but all of these require me to have a shitload of dragon ship supplies, and it buffs all characters' recruit rank. Horde of Plenty gives me upkeep reduction and some other really nice stuff, but also requires me to have a lot of excess dragon ship supplies. This gives me an army ability, which lets me just replenish ammunition like crazy, and a bunch of experience for all my units, which is really good. Provision Might is all of my dragon ships get additional growth. Ooh, look at that. Admiralty immediately just gives you your second dragon ship, but it also increases your upkeep faction wide and your physical resist. That's really good, but I don't think I want that turn 1. So I think I'm gonna go for I'm gonna go for 100 elven trade per turn. All right, and then the last thing you'll see is that we have the all of the different high elf legendary lords down here. So when you dedicate enough settlements to them, you get access to a gift base. You get access to gifts based on the faction. So once I've given 2 settlements to Teclis, I can call on him for joint training exercises, which for 3 turns buffs the recruitment and experience of all units and characters in my army, and also gives me a bunch of Phoenix buffs. It also reduces my treasury by 100, but I also get 2 really nice items. So I get a Felorius robe, which is really good for wizards because it makes them hit like a wet noodle, but makes them very, very tanky. And then Book of Hoeth gives -10 to the cost of the Winds of Magic, and also gives you the Book of Hoeth ability, which hyper recharges your magic. All the tier 1s are basically the same, so you get like a faction wide buff, and then you also get a pair of items. So like for Tyrion, and they're all themed. So for Tyrion's aid, I get Cavalry Command, which gives me, so you get all the experience stuff, but then you get bonus recruit ranks for Reavers and Chariots. But then you get the Armor of the Dawn, which is really, really powerful armor. Bow of the Seafarer, which is a nice bow that does like a good amount, it does actually a pretty considerable amount of damage. For Alariel, you get Stronger Beasts, which gives buff ranks to your Eagles and War Lions. The Horn of Isha, which is a very, very nice passive buff item. And then the Talisman of Preservation, which is goated. Alithanar will give you Versed in Vengeance, which buffs all archers and shadow warriors. Ranger's Quiver, which gives a shooting character plus 10% range and unending ammunition. And then Forest Cloak, which gives a character physical resist, snipe, and vanguard, which is just fucking god tier. Like, that is a gross combo on a shooting character. Whether that's like a sister, Handmaiden of the Ever Queen, or like a princess or whatever. Or looked at tech lists. Altharian the Grim, Frontline Drills buffs your Spearmen and Rangers that you're hiring, so that can be like really good for like newer armies. You get the Obsidian Blade, which hits like a fucking dump truck, and the Obsidian Amulet, or Pendant, which is quite nice. Attacks cause dampened, so you negate magic items. or you negate magical attacks while you're fighting people, 20% spell resist, and then 200 barrier hit points. And then for Emmerich, you get Greater Dragons, which buffs the recruitment of dragons in addition to your other stuff. Armor of Calidor, which is a pretty nice armor set, and then Banner of the World Dragon, which is decent. I mean, nice enough banner. For tier 2 on all these characters, you get all of that same stuff, but then you get further buffs with the Phoenix King. So this gives you bonuses to your favor of the Phoenix King. All Lord and Hero ranks go up by 1. For Alariel, you get Isha's Blessing faction-wide, which gives you replenishment in all territory and bonus replenishment, and she immediately heals all of your units faction-wide. Alithar gives you Request Knowledge, which gives you the Stalking Stance when you're fighting on land for all armies, and you also get a massive bonus to ambush success and defense. Teclis gives you 1,000 research points surplus. Holy fuck, that's so much research. He also gives you Hoeth's Light, which improves your magic and also gives you a better chance of finding items. Eltharion gives you Ladriel's Blessing, which covers all colonies in the Mists of Yivris, which causes attrition damage, makes you immune to that. Gives +5 rank for Mist Mages, 20% longer battle time for enemies, and you get the Envelop and Mist army ability for in your own territory. And then Emmerich gives you all of your lords and heroes immediately replenish all of their campaign movement action points. And then you get Dragon Sight, which gives you 10% speed for all armies. All of your Dragon Breath abilities get +3 uses, and you get 15% casualty replenishment or campaign movement replenishment whenever you win a battle. Amazing. And then for the final buffs, for Tyrion, this costs 1,000 dedication, which is a shit ton, but you get Tyrion's Champion, so White Lions can shatter walls, Silverhelms all get Glorious Charge, and all Phoenix Guard get Vanguard deployment. Alariel, you get Alariel's Champions, which gives Woodsman for all Sisters of Avalorn and Vanguard deployment. That's actually very funny. Vanguard deployment on Sisters of Avalorn is super funny. Alithnar gives you Alithnar's Champions, which gives you Strider and Snipe for all Shadow Warriors. That's actually really gross. Teclis gives you 360 missile block for Swordmasters of Hoeth and Charge Reflection. Nice. Eltharion gives you immune to flanking and Vanguard deployment for Silvering Guard. And then Emmerich would give you Perfect Vigor and Devastating Flanker for all Dragon Princes. So, a lot of really, really cool shit. This campaign, I think, if you're like a lore person, like me, like you really like loreful campaigns, this is probably one of the best campaigns in the game, as it's designed from the ground, because it gives you just so much flavor. It's a very flavor-heavy campaign. Gisana, so for the dedications, the 0 out of 6 isn't that you can only get 6 of them, to my understanding. It's that you need 6 to fill up that meter, because on those meters, for every 2, so here, let me show you all this. So for every 2 points you get on one of these bars, you unlock a buff. So once you've bought 2 of the outpost dedication upgrades, you get an additional 30 trade per turn and 5% construction cost reduction. Once you get up to 4, you get another dragon ship, and then you get 40 elven trade per turn. And then once you get up to 6, you unlock another elven colony, 50 trade per turn, and minus 5% construction costs. So it's those. That's not the max you can get, but that's how many. That's for your different buffs and incentives.
Leader of Assyrian's navy, an opportune moment.
A DLC for Bretonia seems unlikely. I think they'll do it eventually if people keep asking for it. But it's one of those things where people have to be requesting it on a regular basis, or I don't think they'll get around to doing it. So it's kind of up to the community, is my personal opinion. Because I think CA is happy to consider things like that if they see enough demand for it. But if the demand isn't there, then they're not going to do it. Let's see. Market stalls gives me 10 elven trade per turn and income based on the settlement, but I don't think Tor Elisar is going to make that much money, to be completely frank. So actually, you know what? Let's get rid of the garrison building because I want to build the landmark building there, which I should be able to afford it pretty soon. What's my main guess for the DLC announcement? More than likely, it's probably the end times, but it could be the Dogs of War. There was a lot of what do you call it? Like I forget what they're called. The people that like dig into the like game files to like look for DLCs or like things that the devs were working on that ended up not being released. Those guys found like a considerable some really genuinely interesting data miners. Thank you. The data miners found some really interesting stuff for the Dogs of War, but that was a long time ago now. Like that was at least a year ago, if not longer. And I would not be shocked if that led to, or that plans have changed for whatever reason. There's actually been a lot of hubbub in the there's been a lot of hubbub in the old world community that there's been some pretty reliable rumor guys who have been talking quite a bit about Games Workshop is perhaps making the Dogs of War for the old world. And if they end up doing that, if Games Workshop is genuinely making the Dogs of War as like a full-on faction for the old world, which does seem kind of likely, because the way they're building up Cetra's invasion for the old world, he's about to go into like Talea on his way to Bretonia, and it would make sense for there to be a Bretonia or a Talaean book that like deals with Cetra's invasion. But whether or not that's actually going to fully happen is kind of like, it's very speculative.
Bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
But the reason I bring that up is if they do that, it'll be a little awkward in the grand scheme.
$5 through Super Chat. I really want to be able to hire gold when playing as a faction, or to see ally, neutral or enemy factions hire gold, and the dogs given the chance.
That would be great. I would love that too. I don't know if that's going to happen, but that would make me very happy. It would make me very happy. But one of the... So, some people get upset when I talk about this, and I swear I'm not talking about it because I'm trying to, like, make people mad, or I'm trying to, like, rile you up. I'm just sharing information with you that I have learned from other places, is that GW's in a really weird place right now. When it comes to Total War, like we're in a strange place, because we're at a very unique crossroad where Warhammer the Old World is starting to do, not starting, but has been doing really well financially, and Games Workshop is starting to slowly but surely invest more and more resources into it, which is good. But it's also bad because it's bad for us, because it's making it where there is now like a genuine interest for Games Workshop, for instance, to make like Total War is a weird game for them because it represents a very popular, beloved game for a setting that no longer is playable or exists, because Games Workshop does not consider Warhammer the Old World and Warhammer Fantasy to be the same setting. Those are two completely different settings as far as Games Workshop is concerned. Just like how Age of Sigmar and Warhammer the Old World are different settings. Just like how the Horus Heresy and Warhammer 40k are different settings. And just like how 40k and fantasy are different settings. So GW, because of the way their company is structured, they don't want people to be like mixing the settings because they think it's bad, which is objectively stupid. Like I don't care. Games Workshop doesn't pay me money. I'm not on any contracts with them. And I will speak very bluntly about them that I think their business policies are deeply toxic. And that the way they navigate their IP is idiotic. I think it's really dumb. But at the end of the day, they're in charge and it's their IP. So if they want to be stupid with it, there's kind of jack shit we can do other than just kind of like like shrug and hope for the best. So
Aislinn.
that's kind of like that awkward place we're in right now of waiting to see what they're going to do.
This is a valuable advantage.
And either they're going to like shape up and be like, oh, you know what, maybe we should allow these to cross over and, you know, use Total War as like a marketing path for the old world, because a lot of people like both settings. So why don't we just let them kiss and just like make it as good as we can? But it's gonna be a genuine toss-up, in my opinion, on if that's gonna happen. And even if it does happen, if it's gonna happen anytime soon. That's the ultimate tricky part. At the end of the day, I really hope it happens. But all we can kind of do for now is sit tight and watch and wait. Which I'm not a fan of, to be honest. I don't I would like things to be reasonable and smart, like right now. But like I said, at the end of the day, I am not in charge. You know, me and Andy actually kind of had some not completely joking discussions about like, should we like whenever Lorebeards like is making money, should we like invest in like slowly acquiring shares of like GW, and like maybe one day, like if Lorebeards is successful enough, we can have enough shares to have like a sway in like certain talks on a at some point. Like I don't think we'd ever realistically have any kind of chance of ever making enough to put a dent in GW, to be frank, but like it's like it's hard for us, man. It's hard for us to like watch what's going on and feel like very ridiculous mistakes are being made that are very easily avoidable, but the powers that be don't value what's best for the setting. They value other things. I'm gonna say this, I don't think I'm not speaking for Andy. I want to make that really clear. I'm not speaking for Andy on this. I'm just expressing my personal opinion. This is a purely Sotek opinion. This is no one else's opinion. I don't think anyone else feels this way, because this opinion of mine has been very accurately described as, oh well, that's a little harsh, which is that I personally feel quite strongly that GW does not care about what's best for their IP and their setting. They only care about what they think is best for selling as many tabletop minis as possible. Ironically, I also think that they're goofing that up. I think they could make a lot more money if they cared more about their setting. But I don't think they care about their setting. I think they only care about selling miniatures. Which, for someone that cares about the lore and someone that cares about the video games and like the TV shows, and not really as much, like, I don't give a shit about the minis.
I consider GW's opinion on Warhammer similar to George Lucas's opinion on SW. Sure, the IP started with them, and they've proved to make some of the most nonsensical decisions with it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I don't like the way GW has,
A useful
like, I mean,
asset.
sometimes they do smart things and they do things I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Like, there's been a lot of decisions they've made with Age of Sigmar that I have found personally to be very impressive. I think Age of Sigmar has generally been handled pretty well. The only thing that they've really done that I thought was just absolute horseshit was when they removed the Beastmen. I think taking the Beastmen out of the setting, or the Beasts of Chaos out of the setting, just because they're an old world faction, was absolute garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. I'm still furious about that, because there was no logical reason to do it other than GW as a company has the most idiotic beliefs about, like, oh well, our settings can't touch, we can't, I don't like when my peas touch my mashed potatoes, even though I'm gonna eat them all and they're all going to the same place, which is my tum-tum, in this case my bank account. And they might even be able to complement one another as like flavors and textures. I don't like when they touch. And anyone that wants, and even though they should go together in this case, no. And it's like, oh my god.
Without fail.
The irony of AOS doing well is because the bean counters and MBAs are all too busy standing over the 40k folks, making sure they have enough Space Marines. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the best thing that ever happened to Age of Sigmar, in my opinion, I loosely agree with you. I think the best thing that ever happened to Age of Sigmar was that the like business people at Games Workshop clearly don't care about Age of Sigmar, because all they care about is making and selling Space Marines. That's all they give a shit about. So the AOS guys are kind of allowed to do whatever they want as long as, like, they're making at least some money. And Age of Sigmar has been super successful. Like, it's been extremely successful. And it has, like, a really fun story. But the reason it's so fun is because the guys that are making it are kind of allowed to, like, get away with whatever. Because they're not being, like, held by the throat, unlike the 40k guys. Like, I feel bad for a lot of the, like, designers on the 40k team, because I don't think they get to be very creative. They're kind of just pigeonholed into, like, have you made the 5th version of Marnius Calgar for me? Oh, we haven't released the 80th version of the Demetrian TIDES model. Where's my 80th version of TIDES? You can't be creative here. You're not allowed to make new aliens. You're not allowed to make anything new. Like, everything must be the same. You may only release new versions of Space Marines. And every once in a while we will generously allow you to make a small expansion to a race that only exists to have Space Marines beat the shit out of it.
For the Phoenix King.
Like, did y'all know that Games Workshop advertised 2025 as the year of chaos? And we got more Space Marine reveals than Chaos Space Marine reveals, or Chaos anything. for 1K. Like, hey guys, it's the year of chaos, but you're not gonna get any chaos. We're not giving you dick. Have I seen the GW protest video mocking the very thing? Yeah, it's because GW doesn't care. Like, they don't give a shit at the end of the day, because as much as I have to be careful how I say this, because I have a natural habit of using what could be generously described as inflammatory language. So, like, when I speak, it is not unusual for me to, like, exaggerate with the, like, verbs that I use, or the descriptors that I use. So I have to be careful how I say this. But what I'm saying is that
Swiftly,
Space Marines
Mistmage.
are very, very, very popular. And there are many people who really like Space Marines. And because... Adjectives, yeah, you're probably right. My sister's an English teacher, she'd get mad that I just said that. Adjectives are correct. But because Space Marines are very beloved, Games Workshop makes so much money selling Space Marines that they do not have to care about anything else. Because they make enough money that they are still one of the, like, wealthiest companies in the UK. And I think as long as that is the case, as long as... Unfortunately, as long as Games Workshop can keep the 40k audience happy, the Space Marine faction, if they can keep the Space Marine fans happy and keep them spending money, they will never change. They will never change. As long as Space Marine fans are happy and they continue to buy it, Games Workshop has no incentive or reason to change. And I think the only reason the Space Marine fans would ever get upset would be like something weird would have to happen. Like they would just have to make Space Marines boring. If they like accidentally made Space Marines boring, or like, because even if, I don't think a rules thing would do it, because Games Workshop is willing to like adjust their rules on the fly. Either that, or like the global economy crashes so hard that like even the whales can't make the Games Workshop number go up. That would be the only way. I think the only way the Space Marines will crash and burn is if the global economy is crippled so hard that 40k players can't afford to play the game anymore. What race is the newest in 40k? The squats. I forget what their new name is. Space Dwarfs.
Hard labor shall be their punishment.
Because, like, if in a perfect world, honest to God, this is my honest opinion, which is not a popular opinion, but it is my honest one. In my honest... Leagues of Votan, thank you. Yeah, Leagues of Votan is the proper name. In my honest to God opinion, if Games Workshop were to split into two companies, where one company handled 40k and one company handled fantasy, and that was it, like they no longer worked together, they no longer liked any of that stuff, they were two completely different companies, I think that would be a very, very good day for fantasy fans. I think that would be like one of the best things that could happen to us. I think for 40k fans, nothing would change. So, like, for Xenos fans, I'm sorry, y'all are still going to be the redheaded stepchild that never gets anything. But I never could see y'all being separated from Space Marines. Because at the end of the day, you exist for the Space Marine players to have something to punch. So, like, you can't escape that prison. There's no way out. Squats got unsquatted? Yes. Anywho, we got our first big story event for Sea Lord Aislinn. Confessions at Fist Point. It is no simple thing, exacting an honest confession from the pallid lips of a Druki. They loathe their fairer kin far more than they fear death at their hands. It takes a stomach of unusual resolve to break one who has lived under the paranoia of the Witch King and the sadism of his vile mother, and known nothing but suffering since birth. Few Aesir would even try. I have told you all I know, the Druki's Corsair sneers. His elven beauty has been shattered by the blows of your fists, remade into something better reflecting the broken soul beneath. The lords of Cloch Caran seek a trove of ancient treasure buried somewhere on the coast of Ulthuan. I do not know where it is. I do not know what it is supposed to contain. We'd been summoned back to the underworld sea to learn more. That is all the captain told me, I swear it.
To give to Throt, yes, yes.
You believe him.
Good, good.
And for that reason
I
alone, you are
accept your
merciful.
offering for Molder Clan.
A knife to the heart is a kindness and the Drukis scarce deserve.
Through Super Chat. Long-suffering Xenos player here.
Oh boy.
Since 2nd edition 40k. And all I can say is, this is painfully true.
Yeah, I'm sorry for you guys, dude. I love the Tyranids. I genuinely love Tyranids. Like, I think they're so awesome. But I cannot play tabletop 40k. Because it drives me crazy. Like, the lack of support for, I think, the most interesting part of the setting, which are the Xenos, it drives me so up a wall that I just can't do it. I can't do it. You believe him, and for that reason alone, you are merciful. A knife to the heart is a kindness the Drukis scarce deserve. You wipe bloody hands on pure white robes and calmly sheath the blade. Bring in the next. Alright, so we get to... Sea Lord Aislinn, one thing you'll notice about this DLC that is talked about a little bit, but I'll draw your attention to it, is that each of the legendary lords in this DLC have a narrative-focused campaign. So it's more story-based. So if you play Takala, Sail, or Aislinn, they are designed to have a narrative that you can ignore, but it's kind of hard to ignore. But you'll notice, like with Aislinn, you get to decide where the narrative is going to take you. So you could decide, do you want to go to Ulthuan? Do you want to go to Lustria? Do you want to go to Cathay? Or do you want to go to the Southlands? Now, because I want to do lore-accurate Aislinn, and I want to commit war crimes against Marienburg, I'm going to sail to Ulthuan. So I'm going to do, we must gather strength upon our own shores, drive out Skullcrag's orcs, scour Druki cults, and banish Slaaneish's fiends. And this will give me a unique storyline mission, which is Purge the Homeland, where I need to wipe out specific factions. So I need to kill the Skullcrag, the Cult of Excess, the Seducers of Slaanesh, and the Scourge of Cain. So Ulthuan must be made whole again, crush Skullcrag's Screenskins, rabble, burn out the Druki cults, and cast the demons back into the abyss. And if I succeed, I get access to a unique item, which is the Kathikian Astrolabe, which gives me a ton of buffs. Vera, hi! What are you doing, Vera? And then we got our next big quest, which is the big quest, which is that I need to acquire all 5 dragon ships to gather more information about the impending Dark Elf invasion. So patrols of the Sea of Chaos north of Ulthuan report increased sightings of Norscan longships, with many even penetrating the shifting isles to raiding Krace and Kathik. Could this unseasonal belligerence be tied to the rumors out of Nagaroth? It would not be the first time that the Druki manipulated the Norskins into serving their purposes or used their sporadic invasions to provide cover for their own. It is time to enforce your mandate as Sea Lord of Ulthuan and gather the fleets of the Aesir. Their admirals may not have heard much that you. Their admirals may have heard much that you have not. Also, didn't read this story, but I will read the story real quick. So after we wiped out the pirates, we got the Dread Sails in the Sunset, which is the vessel is a black mark on the horizon, but familiarity breeds immediate recognition as well as contempt. A mountainous hulk of scarred grade rock and harpy-infested crags, the waters around it turned white from the shoals of daggerfish and Charybdis following in the vessel's wake. A black ark of Nagaroth, come to prey on the wealthy coastlines of End and Cathay, most likely, but you cannot be certain. At the very least, a show of force is required, lest the Druki return after your fleet has departed. So, we have our new sea lanes. If y'all have not seen Vera, then I know you're not watching Lorebeards, and you should be ashamed of yourself, because anyone who wants to be happy in life follows Lorebeards, the Lorebeards YouTube channel and the Lorebeards Twitch channel. It improves your sex life, it makes you live longer, you sleep better, you're more attractive, but only if you're subscribed and or followed and or a member and all that stuff on the Lorebeards channels. Which, speaking of which, we're also doing Lorebeards tomorrow. We have a Lorebeards tomorrow at 3 p.m. CST, 9 p.m. BST, where we're going to be talking about Tides of Torment. So we're going to be going over Tides of Torment and all of the new lore in Tides of Torment. So if that sounds of interest to you, then make sure that you are following and subscribe to it. and you'll be able to enjoy it. But anyway, so Vera is one of the new cast members of Lorebeards officially, and she's also the host of one of the co-hosts of the Lorebeards book club, which officially started yesterday. Vera, have y'all figured out what book?
Yes.
Have you figured out what book y'all are going to be doing
I
first?
accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Yes, it includes the new short story.
At Warmonger_ the one and only donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. We're doing it, people. Sotek confirmed it. Praise the Loremaster, for we shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Marienburg.
Yes, we shall. Yes, the Marienburg shall be freed of human vermin. It's true. It do be true. All right, we're gonna run out here. I'm gonna throw a buff on my rangers to give them like 1 billion physical resistance, so they don't get absolutely annihilated by all that shooting. We're gonna have the Sea Patrol charge in. I'm gonna go after the Vampire Lord, though my characters are very beat up. Let's shoot a fireball at her, actually. Are those Deck Guard? Oh, those are Deck Guard. Actually, Caledonian. Let's get Sea Lord Aislinn on the... Dude, those Depth Guard are getting annihilated. Good lord.
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Ed Fromigman donated $5 through Super Chat. The fact no faction outside of the Marines and I guess Chaos are allowed to win in meaningful ways makes getting into 40k hard. Fantasy would never.
Fantasy would never. That's very true. Fantasy, there is a full storyline like that is of interest and fun for every single fantasy faction. Like every single one of the fantasy factions has a big win where they've been able to do something really, really cool. They've been able to achieve like crushing victories, and there's been like a lot of fun different eras of the world. One of the things that's the most shocking to me personally about 40k is that 40k, as far as like the amount of time that like when you're learning about the setting, they're like, this is how long the setting has like existed, and like things have been happening. 40k actually is like way longer, right? Because 40k, it's like, oh, there's been 40,000 years, a major aspect of which we have focused on for at least 10,000 years with, you know, the Horus Heresy up to the modern era. And yet 40k has done so depressingly little with that time compared to fantasy, which the entirety of Warhammer Fantasy, from the like the major story beats, is barely 10,000 years. Barely. Like if you want to get into like the super nitty-gritty stuff, like if you want to be like, oh well, I want to start with like when the old ones arrived, then it's more like 1500 years. But like that's, we don't have a ton of details from that time period, and it's not ultimately all that super important. But I've always found that very silly about 40k. Looking like Gotrek takes it. Ooh, exciting. So for anyone that wants to participate in Lorebeard's book club, which is going to be a once monthly show, the first book that you will need to read for the book club, which should be meeting again on, I think, December 30th-ish, you know, full date to be confirmed soon-ish, in the future, you get, if you want to participate, make sure to read Troll Slayer, the very first Gotrek and Felix novel, before then.
Use their wicked hands.
That was a very painful battle, but I did get 8,000 gold out of it. Alright, and we're gonna go to
Relocate our position. Problems to solve.
And the good news is,
Commence the
Ulthuan
refit.
seems to be doing quite well.
For the good of Ulthuan.
So I did not show up just to get immediately swarmed. We're gonna start picking up Militia Master because
I shall
Aislinn is
raise
one of
the
those characters who takes like a basic bitch troop and makes them absolutely insane. So we're gonna go ahead and start making our ship's company a lot better. Speaking of which, a bunch of my ship's company just died.
Report.
Outpost available. All right. So I can either get the Loremaster's Watch, which gives me access to Loremasters of Hoeth at tier 3, or I can get the Rebuilt Citadel, which gives me another Elven colony, but it gives me Unbreakable against Dark Elves in siege battles. But this gives me a cooldown reduction to all spells faction-wide, and I can start to build a cool army themed around Loremasters. Yeah, let's do that. Oh wait, I can afford both. laughs and wealthy. All right, and then let's get the. So I don't foresee this settlement making a ton of money because it's just a little babby settlement. So let's go to a Elven embassy, and you're gonna be a watchtower, and that'll be good. Like, does anyone remember how, like, absolutely insane and how much of a big deal it was when was it 10th edition? The start of the 10th edition event was, like, the Tyranids versus the Space Marines for a planet that doesn't matter, and the Tyranids won. Like, there was a bunch of really funny memes that came out about that, because it was, like, it was a community-driven event, and a lot of people voted for the Space Marines just because they were so sick of the Space Marines winning. And so there was like a lot of people that were just pure contrarian. Like, fuck the Space Marines. And it led to the Space Marines getting a victory. Oh, nice! We got a Grail Knight grave? Yo, that's such a cool place for a Grail Knight grave. Oh, I love that. So now there's a Grail Relic and a unit of Grail Knights defending the Tower of the Sun. That's very flavorful. I dig that.
Isha bless you. Of mists.
Alright, Big Dad. Let's do... Okay, let's do Naval Discipline, which gives me a bunch of melee attack when attacking and melee defense when defending, and also gives me a big AoE buff.
Satisfactory improvement. What news? An opportune moment.
Alright, and things on Ulthuan are actually looking pretty positive. So let's go ahead and start selling up the coastline here.
Navigator by night. Seamaster.
We have enough buffs that we can do Teclis's Dedication. It cost me 1,000 gold, but I can afford it. So let's go ahead and activate Teclis's Aid.
Loremaster, lend us your power.
I love that he has unique... Oh, I have to choose. Flamespire allies. Well, no, I'm going to do equipment. So we're going to... the Warden of the White Tower. We're going to ask him for equipment. Nice. So that gives us the Book of Hoeth and... Florius Robe, which I'm gonna all put on my Mistmage, because that's super good for him.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
I really want the Scions of Mathlon. I don't think I want the Talons of Torcalida in this army. Ideally, I'd like the Company of the Caledirian and the Scions of Mathlon.
I shall tolerate no insubordination.
One of those is going to be dead for a hot minute. Let's go ahead and start switching out archers for Seaguard, but I can only afford one Seaguard this turn, so we'll just do that. See, Recall Colonists gives me upkeep reduction and casualty replenishment. Yeah, we'll do that.
These advances will be useful.
Where are you going to colonize if you're cleansing Ulthuan? It's a little place called Marienburg.
Common courtesy is rare these days.
Marienburg's going to have is about to be transitioned into more faithful hands.
My power is yours, Assur.
Oh, Teclis got new dialogue for when he accepts deals. That's nice. Do I intend to play the new Darktide class? Well, probably not. I don't like Necromunda at all. Like, I just don't like it. I don't like the aesthetic. I don't like the setting. I don't like it. So I don't think I want to pay money to play a thing I don't like. So personally, no, but I do want to play Darktide so that, like, my friends can play it and y'all can see it. I'd rather just play more either Psyker or the Dogman. You can dance at a great mask to celebrate Vol, not the other one. Vol the Maker, the floor is cleared so that the Phoenix King and Everqueen may dance together. The platitudes and graciousness from the guests are unending, but afterwards many are left wondering who the Phoenix King will bestow the honor of the second dance upon. All eyes are watching, even those of the Everqueen. So if Fidabar dances with Krace, I get a Kracian Scout, which that campaign line of sight is really nice. I could get a Lyrian Horsemaster, which is useless for me right now. I can make them dance together like an asshole, which gives me a bunch of influence, but I lose trade income, which I don't have that much right now. Or I can get more control. I'm going to make them dance together. I'm going to say Yuri. I unleash the power of Yuri. Deal with it.
At the wave's crest.
Oh, we got our quest battle, which is to fight Lokhir Fellheart. Quest issued, Caradryan. Oh, fun.
Standing orders. Yes, this works.
Once my army is healed enough,
Signal the fleet.
we can go knock this out real fast.
A legend in the making.
My caster pushment kind of sucks. I need more dragon ship. Oh no, I need more dragon ship growth is what I need.
I have no time for trivial amusements.
I could combine some units to make this a little faster.
Sea Lord Aislinn, this brooks action. Perhaps cutbacks are in order.
Let's do...
Your martial virtue seems lacking.
Yeah. Hey, Knuckle. It's going all right. I'm excited for Loremaster tomorrow. What's my opinion on... like how you spelled that. Aislinn's voice actor? I think it's good. You know. He sounds very, imperial. With an elf. I just reinstalled Mordheim recently. Dude, the Mordheim video game is so good. Oh, the Varg declaring war on me. As they should. Why am I back here? What's happening? Oh, okay. I don't know why it took me there.
Problems to solve.
All right, let's do one more turn of recruiting, and then we'll do the Lokhir quest battle.
Is subtle, turbulent, above all, unpredictable. For the good of Ulf.
How's the growth on my colony? Oh, I just need money. Okay, I can do that. For the Phoenix Court, we definitely want to put Aislinn in charge of something. So Etain gives income from industry. This gives favor of the Phoenix King, control, and melee defense. Recruitment and physical resistance during siege battles. Attrition reduction when fighting at sea. Armor when fighting at sea. That's really good. Kathi could be really good. Avalorn is casualty replenishment. I can't do Calidor right now. Illyrian is campaign movement. And Elithanar. Okay. So, yeah, let's do... oh, I need... okay, so we're gonna steal the Everqueen seat, which is kind of funny because I want the casualty replenishment. Invocation of Vol. I'm gonna save up for the invocation of Isha because god damn, Daddy needs casualty replenish.
Ah, a summons.
If you could create new legendary lords and heroes for Cathay, what would you want? Well, for a new legendary lord, I would want... Probably the next thing I would want is the Monkey King. I think the Monkey King would be the most exciting new choice, because he would open up like a ton of crazy shit. So I would be shocked if he's not called Sun Wukong. But I would want the Monkey King, and for a legendary hero, the one that they've actually set up in the background that I think would be the most interesting and I would have a lot of fun with would be Shihong, who is he's like the Grand Artificer of Nangao, and he's a blind engineer that has made his own uniquely powerful sky vessel. So he has like a sky lantern, but his is like apparently like super fancy and crazy. Let's do Life in the Lagoon. We're gonna leave the B because I want the +10 growth.
Master of Mists.
All right, so this is the quest battle against Fellheart, which should be super fun. We start off against a big nasty Dark Elf army, and then I think Fellheart shows up during it. After months of tense pursuit, the High Elf fleet has last cornered Lokhir Fellheart near the Shifting Isles off Ulthuan's eastern coast. The notorious Dark Elf Corsair has long been a thorn in the Esser's side, driving Sealer Aislinn hunted without rest, intent on ending his reign of terror once for all. Yet in his pride, Aislinn accepts the challenge of a pitched battle from his arch nemesis, knowing full well the treacherous
Lokhir Fellheart has chosen battle here on the shores of Ulthuan, on the very doorstep of our homeland. It shall be his last. Be wary of his underhanded ways. He is a blight upon the face of the earth that must be eradicated. For good. Asa, we shall make our stand here and show them our superiority. After today, all Druki pirates will fear our names.
All right.
Without fail.
So he does have some bolt throwers, so we're going to start with our rangers sneaking over there, take those out.
Here to serve.
And then we got a big ol' army of infantry.
We will obey. We will obey. It will be done. For duty.
Air patrol. Aislinn.
So Aislinn's mounted now, so he can go over here.
Form up. Lilith guides me. Coordinate maneuvers. The task is clear.
Orders received.
Do wish I had bolt throwers, but we'll make do.
Aislinn, move out. Strategic action. Moving out. Commander of the Assa's Navy. The line is crossed. Sky Scout. Master of the Mists. Sea Lord Aislinn. Aislinn.
Yeah, if you think I'm just gonna stand there and get bolt throwered, I don't think so.
Guardian of the seas. Aislinn.
Keeping my ass on the move.
The skies.
Acknowledged.
Commander of the Assa's Navy. Commencing. Mist
Those
Mage.
Dark Elves are gonna get absolutely deleted there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and have the Rangers start heading over. We're gonna have the Sky Cutters harass the Charybdis.
For Ulthuan. Lothern Seaguard.
Archers, as you say.
Aislinn.
I'm gonna go ahead and land and do some harassing here.
For the High Elf Fleet.
Lothern Seaguard.
Asa, move.
Strike fast. Loyal. Understood. Archers, defending order. Acknowledged.
Next.
Attack. Executing orders. To the fray.
Yeah, I'm not.
Proceeding. Enemies at the rear guard.
Orders received.
Your doom is at hand.
It shall be done. Without fail.
Attack.
Acknowledged.
We will obey.
Shut down those bolt throwers.
On the wing.
I don't like getting shot.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Acknowledged. Moving out. Archers.
Eyes and ears. Rooks and Usur. Speed up. Test their metal. Assassins.
We have
Ooh, that's actually kind of spooky.
I knew that Druki are without honor. Warriors, defend yourselves.
No, 4 assassins? Okay.
Northern Sea Guard.
Light on. Aislinn.
Aislinn, can you come over this way?
Northern Sea Guard. Archers. Without fail.
Archers, let's split up a bit.
Lokhir.
You get rid of the big monster.
As you say.
Let's have y'all jump on them.
Lokhir finally shows his face. This ends today, coward.
Air patrol. Approaching position. It will be done.
Okay, we need to take out all of the like annoying little shooty shit.
Sky cutters. We are saved.
Oh, good. I was like, if I don't get allies, this is starting to look a little dicey.
Beast Mage. Moving on. Winds, obey me. Cast the great pattern. Sea Lord of Ulthuan.
Sinner.
Getting a bearing.
That's the wrong spell.
I command the water.
As you say.
Draw back.
Okay, Charybdis is
Guardian of
dead.
the seas. Commander of the
Is this an AoE heal? No, it's a single target. Okay, let's get a heal going on Aislinn.
Sea Lord Aislinn. Slip waves.
Let's Fireball,
Haste as
Fellheart.
a steel. I bring
Everyone with a bow, please shoot the dragon, because I don't want to compete for the airways.
Aislinn.
Once the dragon's dead, we should be able to start mopping up.
Stride forth.
I mean, this is the spooky part of the fight, because
Arcanist supreme.
they do have like all the buffs at the moment.
Quickly now. Just give the word.
Swordsman, let's go in this way. Good job, you guys. Let's start picking off assassins, please.
On the wing. Aislinn.
Oop. He's got shades. That's not very nice.
Shift location. Changing position. Naval camaraderie. Ready weapon.
Okay, dragon's down.
Archers.
Back up.
For duty.
Shoot them in the back.
Wash it through.
Fight them. God, how long does this fucking thing last? They got 30 more seconds.
Ship's
Ugh.
company. Vigilance and steady legs.
Reposition. Altering direction. Cast the great pattern.
Oh, that was painful. A little greedy. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Transferring. As you say.
Okay, the dragon's gone.
Loyal. Northern Sea Guard.
Seaguard, turn around, fight.
Archers.
Archers, let's get y'all back up.
Move out.
Let's have Aislinn come down here
Archers.
and bully Fellheart.
Setting forth. We will obey.
I don't know. I mean,
Forward.
Fellheart's only
Go
level
in.
2. He's definitely more reliant on his army.
Northern Sea Guard. March.
The dragon came back.
Finally. Flee. Die, Druki. Proceeding.
Okay, I'm gonna pull back a
Archers.
bit.
For the king.
Shoot over here.
Move.
Yeah, let's get rid of all the enemy like
Northern
units.
Sky Cutter.
Bring the Sky Cutter over this way.
Sea Lord of Ulthuan.
Northern Sea Guard.
Yeah, just run. Just run.
Orders.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of the dragon. Oh, those shades are gonna be a problem. Don't know if I have all the tools I'm gonna need for this.
Of the mists.
Like, if it wasn't 2 units of shades, I think I could just go down there and like bully them.
Northern Sea Guard.
For the love of God, kill the dragon!
Aislinn.
Especially because he's at such low health. Holy moly, that did a lot of damage.
Get moving.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of have to shut them down though,
No loss.
because otherwise they're just gonna kill all my shit.
What can we do? Aislinn. Cautious stride. Be on the lookout. Reaching out. I won't falter.
Yeah, you better run.
One more step.
Please, yeah, please keep running. That makes my life much easier. Oh, I should bring my Sky Cutters right here. Because if I can get rid of the shades, I think the allied units should be enough to just bully the Dark Elves into submission. But I have to be really careful with how I do this. Because I have to bully them without getting caught by any big melee forces, and also without getting myself shot to hell and back. See if y'all can't finish off that assassin. Run away from those nerds. Evasive action! Evasive action! I'm glad they made this fight a lot harder. There was I haven't played this fight since like a much earlier build, and in the original version of this fight, it was really easy. Like it was pitifully easy. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this, but I mean, we're gonna try. All right, that's one assassin dealt with. I guess we could bully Fellheart. Maybe if Fellheart dies, that'll cause some more problems. Okay, I think they're like over chasing, so that's good. Let's use my last fireball here. Is this a quest battle? Yes, this is the quest battle for Aislinn's unique item, which is the Mask of the Murlord. Let's get rid of those executioners, actually. Oh, dodge, 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 dodge.
This instant, show our might. Hold your line.
There's an assassin way over there. Bully this guy.
Stand by for rescue orders. Quickly, shift perspective.
Hit and run, hit and run.
The situation is grim, outreaching. We must be swift.
For duty.
Orders received. We advance. Orders received. This instant, quickly. I have seen worse. Archers.
Just dive in here. I mean, he's at least pretty nasty in his own right.
Take action. Go further.
Kind of have to cycle charge like a maniac with him, but it is certainly doable. Oh fuck, they're back.
Archers, Asa, forward. Ancestors.
Shoot these assholes. I gotta go bully these shades. I have to go bully the shades.
Navy never forgets. Back to fighting.
The Navy never forgets. That's very funny.
Reaching out. So
It's like, we got your fucking number. Alright, Fellheart's getting fucked up by just like copious whatever, all that shit. I'm over here. Okay, I think this unit of shades will get popped.
No loss. No
Yep, y'all make sure they don't come back. Fellheart should get killed by those because they're pretty decent at scrapping.
Plans of action.
Okay, I'm gonna cycle charge here a bit.
Aislinn.
Ooh, I think he's focusing Aislinn. Ah!
Beyond everything.
Evasive action!
The
Evasive
last
action!
option. Go further. Get moving.
It shall be done.
Cautious
Ugh.
slide.
For order.
Aislinn. Hold your line.
Hey, good job, allies. Thank you.
Archers.
Goats, 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 goats. Don't you break.
Aislinn.
Y'all fight. You fight to the bitter end. You fight to the bitter end.
Without fail.
Without fail. I have seen worse.
Good job, lads. You can break now if you want.
Aislinn.
You did your
Be
job.
on the lookout. The Navy.
Okay, I gotta go kill Fellheart. Oh no, is that our losses? No! Okay, well. Okay, we need better troops. We're not gonna be able to do that without higher quality troops. I mean, we might have been able to like hardcore do that, but it's fine. We'll just get better stuff. Because we're gonna need something with armor piercing is the problem. Like Aislinn actually, or when Fellheart shows up, he actually has a good amount of AP or armor. We need the AP. Also, it would have helped if my wizard or my or Aislinn had full health,
Aislinn.
Their casualty replenishment right now is really low because I don't have any allies over here.
What wretched debacle!
I need a piece of like land. Invocation of Isha will help.
What went amiss? I demand answers.
Yeah, I don't think you get. Yeah, you don't get military access penalties for moving through elf lands. The United Maritime Patrol.
Esteemed ally. Upon my honor.
I don't know who you are, but yeah, sure, we can be friends. Eastern River Lords. You're at war with bad guys, so yeah, that's good.
Cathay extends the hand of the dragon's celestial ancestors.
You are at war with bad guys, so that's gonna be a nope. Order of Loremasters want to be defensive allies. Hell yeah.
Be quick, friend. My power.
Okay, that helps. If I could, I need to like get to.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna retreat
Vanguard,
back
proceed.
to techless territory
Commander
because
of the
I
Sea
need
Patrol.
way more casualty replenishment. See, approved to Finnebar gives me okay, that's fine. Dedicated to Mathland, that's gonna be really good. And the Pernicious is really nice. Actually, what we need first is we need Master of Mist, which is what gives us the 50% bonus range with all of our shooting attacks.
This is a valuable advantage.
Which will help. Luckily, we didn't lose anything like I super give a shit about. Let's make Ledriel's Shout as cheap as it can be.
Problems to solve.
We'll go ahead and get the Science of Mathland.
The Navy demands fresh recruits. My standards are exact. Standing orders.
Oh, my buildings are all damaged. Oh, pain. Pain, Dale. Navy DLC is making me want Yin Yin even more. Yin Yin was... ugh, I really hope we get Yin Yin. It's very interesting to me that... like, Yin Yin is such a... like, we know a lot about Li Dao. Like, Li Dao is pretty well flavored. Because of all the text we've gotten about him from both the old world and from Total War. But Yin Yin is like by far kind of the most mysterious of the remaining Dragon Kids. Because there's like little bits about her, but nothing like super detailed. So she's kind of like in this nebulous zone of like, oh, I wonder like what her deal really is. Oh, I could get a noble now. Okay. Oh, these costs dragon ship supplies to repair. That is brutal. Okay. Oh, what does my mismage do? What do you do? You have dealer. Wow, you have a shit trait. Okay, well. I suppose we can't all be perfect. But I've got enough influence that I can get a actually decent noble. Perfect vigor, 20% physical resist. Amazing. Conscientious is a lot of recruit rank buffs. Trained is melee attack and charge bonus, and petrified sucks. Yeah, I'll take vigorous.
What do you require?
I require you. Oh yeah, you're replenished troops. Hell yeah, welcome to the team. Let's go ahead and pick up light Ithilmir armory.
New paradigms for new times.
Actually, I've got the money. Let's do Sea Trade Escort is character experience per turn, growth, trade tariffs. This is campaign movement and hero action. Oh, I could get years at sea. Dragon ship main buildings gain an additional +1 recruit rank per tier for ship's company buildings. Hell yes, give me that.
The Asa Navy grows most refined.
That's like super fucking good.
Tolerate no insubordination.
Get more troops. Should be good. Because I didn't see a mismage that I want. Because protective is. Yes, I could get a lore master from my colony now, but I have to obviously go back to the colony to get him. But he'll make for a good combat character as well. Which having a good little combat squad will help. All right. Let's go ahead and get Waystone Network, which makes me faster.
I shall effect changes.
I have much to teach them.
A reasonable request.
Oh my god, that's so much better replenishment. Holy moly. All right, and then the Tower of the Stars, we can get a 15% ward save, immune to contact effects. Holy shit, you are hired, sir.
For the good of Ulthuan.
My man came out just like, I'm immune to... Wow, we can get rank 6 ship's company now.
Can lead one anywhere and everywhere.
That is much, much better than rank 3. That is vastly superior to rank 3. What do you guys think will be revealed on December 4th? Popular theories seem to be 40k, End Times or Dogs of War, maybe. What I'm really curious is what the historical title is going to be. That one could be a lot of different things. I mean, there's also been rumors out there about like a Star Wars game, which I'm dubious about, but isn't certainly not impossible. I've got enough Elven trade points. Let's get trade advancements.
The Sea Patrol needs augmentation.
All right, I'm going to just move over here.
They are under my protection.
All right, that is a much better cast of characters now.
Sea Lord Aislinn. Commence the
I got 3 more turns so I can get the Caledonian bros. Didn't Dawn of War or Dogs of War characters get data mined? Yes, but that was a while ago, to be fair. Like, that was a hot while ago. And just because they got data mined does not mean that they're guaranteed to come out. It could have been that there originally was a plan to make them, and then those plans got canceled. Like, just because there's a file that exists in the game doesn't mean we're going to get them. When is that stream? It's on Thursday. I don't remember the time. They put out a blog about it.
These advances will be useful. Who can brave the hostile waters?
Okay, 2 more turns till Caledonian. Let me get... You know what? I'm gonna move onto land because the Winds of Magic is tempestuous here.
Ulthuan needs stern defenders.
So that'll help my Winds of Magic for when I go into that rematch. Let's get rid of the archers. I'm still fine with 2 units of rangers, I think. Because I do need the extra oomph. We can get rid of this Lothern Sea Guard for shielded ones. Okay, so we'll get 1 more unit of rangers, and then I think the Caledonian crew, and then we should be good to go kick the shit out of Fellheart. You want a halfling hot pot third? That is the dream, dude. I will confess, you have the sight. That is like the true dream. Honestly, I feel like that'll probably be like... I feel like that would be like the last... the last DLC for Total War is going to be halflings. Like, that's when we'll know we've arrived at the end. Total War Warhammer 4. Oh, dude. If they did a Warhammer 4 and it was like End Koresh, Nippon, and the Hobgoblin Khanate, I would lose my shit. Like, I would be screaming like a little bitch in absolute endless joy, not knowing what to do with myself, panicking,
problems to solve.
Like I would be like pissing and shitting and like losing my mind and vomiting and Just all the things.
Cutbacks are in
All the thing. I would be lost. I would be lost, never to be recovered, in the depths of my madness, out of pure joy. If Lokhir got XP and rocked up with Reach on his dragon, bro, that would be the funniest fucking thing. It would be. Could you imagine if the quest battles all had enemy legendary lords in them, but it pulled them from the campaign map, so they were all like actually higher leveled with all of their gear and everything, instead of being like in a different state? How absolutely bonkers that would. Excuse you.
report.
No. There are no beastmen allowed on the Eastern Isles. You gotta go, dude. You can't be here.
Land assault.
Get out of here. That was those were not. That was not an approved. They did not have passports.
Fortify our
No,
location.
sir. Absolutely not.
Master of Mists.
I don't think either of those is going to help us in this big first fight. Let's get Vicious Fighter for the big melee attack buff.
A useful asset.
Mercy, hey, thanks so much for the raid. Hopefully y'all are all doing well. Good to see you. You were up quite late. Or early, one of the two. Maybe early. Let's get Obscuring Haze. Hello, welcome raiders. Hopefully y'all were enjoying having a good time with Mr. Mercy there and enjoying the stream. I assume he was playing TIDES of Torment, but he might have been playing some other stuff.
My standards
Let's get
exact.
these lads,
Navy, my
and then we'll get
word
one more
is
unit of Rangers, and then it'll be time to go fight. It'll be time to go punch Fellheart in the nuts. We can do Invocation of Vol to get ourselves another magic item. Staff of Solidity. That's actually really good for one of our characters. Blade of Sea Gold enables armor destruction. That's a new trait. Minus 30 missile block chance and minus 30 armor. Damn. Okay. 120 armor piercing damage? Good lord. 45 charge bonus. Blessed Tome makes all models within 35 meters expert charge defense plus 8 leadership and cannot die if they're above 50% health. Damn. All right. So like Cannonball, walk it off. Walk it off. Sapphire Phoenix plus gives magic attacks and spell resist. I'm gonna take the Blade of Sea Gold because it's Sea Lord Aislinn. If anyone should have the Blade of Sea Gold, it's the Sea Lord. So now he's gonna hit like a fucking truck. Good shit.
I shall raise the stakes.
Okay, so next turn we can go do the Lokhir big fight. Let's check how the Court of the Phoenix King is going.
Triumph again.
I've got one more turn
as
till
it
my
should
seat can
be.
fall under threat. I don't have any way to upgrade at the moment, but things are looking like pretty positive on Ulthuan. But thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're all having a lovely day and you're all looking forward to TIDES Torment coming out this Thursday. If you don't know me by chance, hello, hi, I'm Loremaster of Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature, as well as the various video games and roleplay games and a bunch of other stuff. You will be hard-pressed to find a man that knows more about Warhammer than me. I'm also the co-founder and co-owner of the Lorebeards company, which also mainly runs a podcast over on the Lorebeards channels on Twitch and YouTube. Where we work with creators of all sorts of different games. Nowadays, we primarily are focused on Warhammer Fantasy, Warhammer 40k, roleplay games, and other stuff, but we work with the creators of those things to explore their stories and break down their worlds, and holy shit, Phoenix King is pissed about something. Good damn. And if any of that sounds interest, then consider hanging out with us. But if you gotta go and want to do other things, or you don't want to stick around feel free to head on out. All right, rematch time. I've got a much better army this time that is much higher ranked. We've got more characters, and we know what we're up against. Let's do this. That quadruple assassin bullshit won't get me this time. Wasn't that a hard press? I missed it. He said he knows more than you. He only knows more than me about specific things. I know more than he does about the games.
Here, on the shores of Ulthuan, on the very doorstep of our homeland.
I actually know more than Andy on a number of subjects, but I would say he knows more than me in general. But he's also got like a 17-year head start on me, and wrote a lot of it.
He is a blight upon the face of the earth that must be eradicated for good. Asa, we shall make our stand here and show them our superiority.
Can we go to Karasakarak after going to Marienburg?
Today,
we could try.
All Druki pirates will fear our names.
Can you tell me what those floating Zinch towers are? Yeah, you can actually Google them really easily. They're called Bane Towers. So if you Google a Zinch Bane Tower, they originate from the Man of War video game. So they're large, like, flying sky castles that Zinch could use in naval conflicts. But they are flying, and they shoot, like, magical ordnance at people. So, like, it's not beyond the realm of possibility that we could get them in Total War Warhammer. Oh, nice! Our Mist Mage is on a bird now, so he's also a lot more survivable. Okay, you two nerds are going to hang out on the ground, and y'all are going to protect my back line from those assassins, who I know are going to come out here and start shit.
Coordinate maneuvers. I am ready. Form up. Awaiting orders. Aislinn.
Alright, we're gonna go get in some harass.
Guardian of the seas. Slipwave.
Oh, actually, I don't need to get that up in his face at the beginning, because I can double my range. And he also looks like he's coming to me. Stop right there. Let's go ahead and fireball the general. I'm gonna go ahead and start debuffing enemies to give me some missile resist. And Aislinn's gonna say, I may have spread them out too much. Hurry, reform! Reform! Quickly! Quickly!
Sea Lord Aislinn, moving out. Mist Mage.
Okay, send out you guys.
Commencing. Aislinn.
Okay, this is still worth it. It's mostly for bonus range, but it also, like, practically quadruples, or, like, doubles their not quadruples, but doubles their shooting speed almost. So, oh yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Mist Mage.
Okay, y'all dive down into this and start messing these guys up.
On the wing.
We're gonna fly over this way. Rangers, we're gonna take out those bolt throwers because they kind of hurt. We're gonna keep Aislinn in good health. Noble, why don't you get on the Charybdis? Loremaster, you can go ahead and start chopping people up. We're gonna pursue these guys. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go melee and we're gonna start diving Blackheart Corsairs. Aislinn, let's fireball this group of Corsairs. Swordsman, charge. Have a buff.
Sea Lord of Ulthuan. Attack!
Understood.
You guys pull out your spears, start fighting that thing. All of you kill the Charybdis.
Enemies at the rear guard. Aislinn.
Alright. Aislinn should be able to go start bullying assassins.
Aislinn.
Okay, good. Bolt throwers are being shut down. I'm gonna go look for these assassins. We're gonna pull out the Loremaster to fight them.
On the lookout. Aislinn!
Dodge, 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 dodge.
Move out! Commander of the Assassins!
Going after this one.
For order! Assassins!
Loremaster, you're gonna go after this one.
Loyal!
Well then, Seaguard, let's turn on guard mode and let's...
Warriors, defend yourselves!
Oh, good hit. Okay, Aislinn is whooping the ass of those guys. You'll love to see it. We need more magic. We're gonna get more heals on Aislinn. Bolt throwers are down, so we're gonna have Rangers start running this way. You guys make ship's company make your way back this way. Can I get physical resist on the company of the Calendarian? London Seaguard.
Acknowledged.
You two face like this. You face like this. You kill him. You kill him. Miss Mage, let's dive down on these guys with the crossbows, and let's Mathland spite them so they get a speed debuff. Rangers, let's hop on these guys. Fellheart should be arriving any second.
We are saved.
Okay, our allies are here.
Northern Seaguard.
Northern Seaguard.
Following orders. For duty. For all one.
Lokhir
There he is.
finally shows his face. This ends today, coward.
Dagish, have a great night. Thanks so much for coming by to hang out. I really appreciate seeing you here. Okay, let's pull our Skycutters out. They're not having the best time. Okay, I'm gonna dive in on this assassin. He should be the last one. More heals for Aislinn. Noble. Noble, can you kill the Dreadlord? That'd be good.
Warship crew. Loyal.
Roxandasser. Acknowledged.
You lads, let's go get on that dragon. Northern Seaguard, kill the dragon, kill the dragon. Dragon's hurt. Okay, good. Aislinn bitch slapped all of those guys into oblivion. Let's go after these nerds. Noble, we're going after him.
Without fail.
Northern Seaguard, let's shoot up the cavalry and get rid of them. Yeah, my ships are done.
We will obey.
Keep on that dragon, keep on that dragon.
For duty.
Okay, good. Aislinn has defeated the assassin. I've got one more assassin to deal with. I might be able to just fireball him.
Noble.
Noble's chasing after the enemy Dreadlord. Fellheart's coming in hot, but we should be able to get this under control. Dragon is broken. I'm gonna fireball this nerd. Miss Mage is gonna get more magic, and we're gonna heal Aislinn. I'm gonna fly down on this. Miss Mage should be able to beat that guy.
Scions of Mathland.
Okay, y'all get out in front. Archers, I want focus on the Shades, because Shades hurt. Let's layer our boys a little bit, turn around, fight them. Nobles fighting that Dreadlord. Okay, Miss Mage beat the assassin, hell yeah. That cavalry is scattering, oh my gosh. What in the world? They're like really scattering. Okay, I'm gonna let the Miss Mage deal with them. I'm gonna go kill this Dreadlord. Let's Mathland spite these nerds. Actually, I'm gonna kill this dragon. Or do anything else. Y'all come over here, support the Loremaster. Focus the Shades, get rid of the Shades! Spears, hold as long as you can.
Aislinn.
Oh, it's got 900 health left. Let's fireball it. Trying to get it to break and go away.
Mist Mage.
No, I need to save my magic actually, because the Signs of Mathland get a ward save. I think you have like 15 wins of magic.
Understood.
Yeah, y'all gotta switch to melee. Okay, y'all are doing great. Just keep shooting. Okay, you make sure he doesn't come back. I gotta go kill characters. Noble is winning that fight, but it's looking a little dicey. Okay, once these guys are dead, I'll be able to focus on other stuff.
Aislinn.
Okay, we're gonna pop this character. Good job, Miss Mage. Getting shit done. Love to see it. Okay, Noble. Noble, you're going to mess those guys up. I'm going to kill this asshole. Great, he's dead. Rangers, stay ahead of those nerds. I'm gonna get up in the air. We're gonna fireball these guys. Gonna dive down on them to shut them down. Miss Mage, Aislinn needs more health. And then I'm gonna go after Fellheart. Miss Mage is gonna escort these nerds off the battlefield. Y'all are gonna go after that. I'm gonna go duel and kill him. Archers, you're gonna turn around and start shooting these guys. Scion, if y'all could head for the shades, which are hiding back here. Fight your damnedest, boys. Fight your damnedest. Alright, Loremaster, I need you over here.
Commander of the Assa's Navy.
Alright, Aislinn is going to absolutely dumpster Fellheart, so that'll be good. Do this. Helps when we have like tons of magic. No, stop chasing me!
With haste.
Alright, no, we're gonna have to. He's not gonna duel me, and he's faster than the Loremaster, so I'm gonna turn around and fight him. Rangers support him. Archers turn around and shoot those assholes.
As you say.
Oh man, our Loremaster barely got out of there. I can auto rally him.
Moving on. For Ultron.
Okay, good job. Lokhir is shattered. Hey, cool. Okay, if you could beat Lokhir, the fight ends. Oh man, that was that was brutal. Still, the heal's pretty good for how cheap Winds of Magic it is. Yes, it is an overcast spell, so the cooldown is quite long. Oh, Brainbug, sorry I missed that earlier. Thank you so much for the 55 months. Holy cow, that's a long time. Thank you so much. They'd be the Zinch Bane Towers would be an awesome answer to Sky Lanterns and the various airships of the dwarves. Yeah, I think so. And we didn't lose any units. You'll love to see it. I will take
use them.
Alright, so we got Fellheart's trait, and we also got our magic item, the Mask of the Murlord. They say the quiet strength of the ocean is contained within this ancient relic of the deeps, along with a touch of its raging sentience. -2 wound recovery time, 5% physical resist. Summon a Merworm. Holy moly. Okay, so you get to summon a Merworm. You get regeneration, so you get the same thing that Fellheart's helmet gives. And you get unbreakable for oceanids and sea elementals, which means they won't stop regenerate, or they don't like degenerate. Let's get the 10% ward save and 10% physical resist for all of the DLC units. That's really good.
I shall raise the stakes.
Let's get Envelop in Mist. The Noble will get Replenished Troops, Speed of Assurin, and Valor of the Ages. Loremaster, let's get Training, Speed of Assurin, and Hard to Hit. Looking good, boys. And that is a enchanted item. Okay, cool. So the Ruby Ring will slap on the Noble. Oh, that was painful, but we did survive. So we're gonna take a little bit of time to nurse our wounds here,
for the good of
while also maxing out our Winds of Magic, because holy moly, that was painful. We can get a favorable trade deal with the New World colonies, which I will pass on because they're disgusting humans. Regular humans, I should say. Yeah, the Celestial Loyalists.
To talk on military matters, but I understand.
We can get some trade going with them. Also, I don't want to piss off Mazda Mundi.
Like all other Orthwani, you should bow before Calador.
We'll get trade going with Emmerich. Oh, nice. I can upgrade the Tower of the Sun. Hell yeah. So we'll be able to get Moon Dragons soon.
A summons.
Have I seen the changes from Romanov to Boca on the overall map? Yes, I have, which I think is a very good change by GW. I think that's genuinely a good decision. The Romanov name was always kind of weird. And you could tell it was just because, especially during like the 90s, it was just really, really popular to use like Romanov as like, oh, the fantastical Russian mythical family, because of like the whole like Anastasia thing. But Kislevites are not Russians. Like there are certain Russian aspects about them, but they take much more heavily from like Slavic stuff. It just felt out of place, so I'm glad to see it dealt with. Lathern Letters of Marquis give me plus 20 diplomacy with all high elves and plus 20% trade income. Ladriel's Grace is plus 1 melee defense per rank for ship's company and quarterdeck. Let's take the melee defense.
The Asa Navy grows most.
I hope it spells more development for Kislev. I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, Kislev, like, we know they're doing Kislev. They've been building up to it for, like, ever. Like, to an almost silly extent. Because Kislev was originally supposed to be, like, the first faction that they were going to release. And then they just didn't. I don't quite, I almost have enough dedication for my next slot, which will be good. And we're just gonna keep nursing our wounds, because we got really fucked up in that fight. If you pick up the Sword of Cain, do your gifted settlements get the negative? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Teclis is able to really hard counter Kairos thanks to those Eastern Colony settlements, because he can actually invade from a different direction. Look at that. He's got 2 armies coming in from the east. I genuinely think Kislev got pushed back because of the current political situation. I heard that as like a rumor. Well, not a rumor. I'd heard that as a discussion from someone who has been pretty reliable when it comes to like news about what's going on at GW.
The Sea Patrol augmentation.
Like when they've said like, oh, GW's doing this, they've been right the vast majority of the time. So they had said much the same, you know, that there were issues with the Russia-Ukraine war. Skyfeather Rock or Swiftfeather Rock? Swiftfeather. Because it's a Sky Cutter with a Swiftfeather, so it should be Swiftfeather. Where am I in the world? Texas. It's 1 a.m. But I have issues sleeping for like long periods of time. Which I don't know if it's like a medical thing or if it's just the way I'm built and I just have a bad brain. Probably more the latter than the former. But I had a really hard time getting up today. Like I slept for a really long time. But I've been dealing with a lot of pain recently due to I think my stomach ulcer has returned. And it today I've actually felt really, really good. Which is why I think I slept for so long. Like I was absolutely exhausted. Do I have something that gives me dragon ship per turn? Because I'm realizing that I don't have any dragon ship stuff at the moment, which is my fault. But some of these give me a building option. See, what is the aft castle muster? That is... Nope, that's not what I need. Ordnance cache. Nope, that's not what I need. No, these all maybe it's the colony thing I need. Dragon hole. Nope, that's for units. Nope. Seaguard lookout. Nope. Nope. Merchant skill. Nope. Seafarers Guild Hall. Yes, that is what Mr. Sotek needs. Ooh, or the naval armory. Well, I'm getting a lot of elven trade, so let's get the Seafarer's Guild Hall. So now I should be able to go down to here. Where is the Seafarer's Guild Hall? Oh, that's in my... Is that in the colony? Seafarer's Guild Hall. Coastal Shipyard. There it is. Okay, so that's the route we'll go. It costs gold per turn and elven trade per turn, but it gives us a ton of dragon ship supplies. Because I am like choking from a lack of dragon ship supplies right now. I did not set myself up for success. Helps that your income comes from the internet rather than 9 to 5. Yes, but it also doesn't at the same time, because if I streamed at like a consistent time every day, it doesn't matter what time, but you are kind of correct about that. But if I streamed at a consistent time every day, I would probably be able to have a much more consistent viewer base that's like, oh, it's time for Sotek, it's Sotek o'clock, which I have not been doing. Yeah, that's a personal problem that I've been needing to sort more than anything. Okay, so we need to go.
What news?
We need to rush north.
Foul winds ahead.
And start actually taking the fight to various things in Ulthuan. Okay, this gives me 5 dragon ship supplies per turn. I really want the Moon Dragon building. But I need dragon ship supplies more than anything. Okay, so let's upgrade this first. And then as much as I want the Moon Dragon building, I really need... where is it? This one. Yeah. I don't want to do that, but I need to do that. Because I can't upgrade my ships without dragon ship supplies. As someone with insomnia, I appreciate the late night stream. Well, I appreciate you. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Insomnia fucking sucks. There's nothing worse than wanting and needing to sleep and you just can't. You no longer have anxiety disorder? No, I still have an anxiety disorder, but I take meds for that. Now, those meds also, to be fair, those meds also make me more tired than I would be.
Unusual.
Hello, Be'lakor.
Of course.
I see you there, you big bitch. Okay, no one's threatening my seat at the moment, which is really nice. I almost have enough influence to upgrade it. At least you're not in California. I mean, honestly, for being a streamer, California is probably one of the best places in the world because, like, so many time zones capitulate to California because it's where so much happens that's, like, of global interest. I know a lot of people that stream from California, and they, like living in that time zone for a lot of work reasons, even though it usually makes working with them an absolute fucking nightmare because their time zone is so shit for when you're wanting to like collaborate with someone over there. Okay, let's get Upholders of Order. Actually, no, I want to save for construction now that I think about it. So let's do Spear Wall.
New paradigms for new times.
Be'lakor ran away. Wait, who's he at war with? Oh, he's at war with Bretonnia. Hold on. I can use this to make Bretonnia
I am King Leoncor.
give me money.
So, do you come to Bretonnia as friend or enemy?
I wouldn't say friend, but I do want trade because I need financial support.
Commander of the...
Let's kill some baddies. Cole Patterson, do you think Aislinn could have a better relationship with the vampire than he does with base humans instead of vampire play the cards right in some sort of parlay? I mean, theoretically, yeah. I doubt that he would like them very much. He's very much an elf supremacist. But I wouldn't put it past him. Like, anything could happen. So, like, could there be a vampire that's able to, like, more carefully navigate the waters of discussion with him? Yeah, probably. But, like, I think if you're asking, like, if a vampire pirate would have better odds of negotiating with him, I think the answer would actually probably be no. Because Aislinn does not give a fuck for pirates. Like, he hates pirates. They're like the opposite of his job, and they make his life harder. I don't think he would consider being friendly with them.
We will do our best, Captain.
Okay, Noble, you'll go with the infantry line. Loremaster, you'll go with the infantry line.
Son of Ulfwood.
Miss Mage, you'll come with me.
Aislinn! Direct me. By your command. Sea Lord Aislinn!
Understood. Quickly now.
I kind of want my rangers to be seen, so that hopefully he'll respond. I mean, if I can kill the chariots. You don't have any shooting units, do you, good sir? Means I just get to bully you. Oh, nope, spoke too soon.
I bring wisdom, commander of the Assa's navy.
So this is where I dive in, and we'll see if Chaos tries to counter me. Because if they dive it all in on him, I am more than happy to respond with a fucking merworm.
For duty.
Okay, no, they're not gonna fight back. I'll just let my my wizard bully them. I gotta go.
The recruit building in your colony. You recruit via your ship.
Why recruit? Because there are certain units you can only get access to from colony recruitment. You can get most units on your ship, but there are certain units you have to get from the colonies. So you do have to kind of keep that in mind. Also, here, have a merworm.
Loremaster. Sinner. Reshaping reality.
Oh yeah, those Forsaken are gonna eat my rangers for brunch. Well, you know, they'll at least they'll take a lot of them with them.
Bear your blades.
Okay, archers are melting shit. We'd love to see it.
Ready weapons.
Let's get in there, boys. Let's give my wizard physical resist so he's not in a bad fight. Signs of Mathland, let's get in there.
Lothern Seaguard.
Sea Lord Aislinn. Lothern Seaguard.
Lothern Seaguard. Pivot. Pivot! Skycutters, Rangers, y'all have done your job, run away. We'll have our Skycutters just kill those chariots. Mow them down.
Just give the word. Mist Mage.
Okay, Mist Mage, you are dismissed. Man, the Mist Mage has so much physical resist that he's just taking no damage. It's so funny.
Mist Mage.
He's like, damage? I don't recognize the concept. it's not real if you ask me. So what's he's sitting at a 60% physical resist and a 10% ward save, so he's mitigating 70% of all damage. But dude, he just doesn't give a fuck, dude.
We will obey for the Ever Queen.
Acknowledged.
Who are those?
Assa Noble. Veils and waves. You will not. Calandrian's finest.
On the lookout.
Calendarian, if y'all could get the sorcerer. Alright, this was a settlement battle, so I don't need to worry too much about running people down. Perfectly insane. Thank you so much for the 4 months. By the way, I saw a super chat a second ago. Where'd it go? Cole Patterson, do you think of... Oh, no, I already answered that. Haha. Do you think that Beastmen will end with the biggest roster in the game soon? No, the Warriors of Chaos are way too far ahead. Warriors of Chaos will always have the largest roster by like 1,000 miles. I could establish a colony here, but it's not like a really great settlement for that, so I think I'm just going to give it back to Yivris.
One shall use this stronghold.
That's fine. That starts building up goodies with him anyway. So how am I doing on Elven Trade? I'm getting 70 per turn still. I think this is one of those places where we're gonna do the more standard stuff there. I need more dedication points per turn. So let's do a Seed the Sea Lord, because I want to up my dedications.
Another deserved victory.
Okay. Then we're gonna turn our attention to Slanesh.
All hands to stations.
Approval of Finnabar gives me okay. First strike. Okay, let's get first strike. That's really, really good. Give no quarter is amazing. 10% weapon strength and missile strength. Holy shit. You, good sir, we're gonna get Supernatural Mist, which is a really nice buff. For the noble, who's now on a steed, we're gonna get more points in Valor of Ages. Swordmaster, or Loremaster, we're gonna get that. Not interested in building a high elf outpost. I need one more settlement to gift it to... What's his face? Can I afford this? I'm getting 1,000 gold per turn. Oh, okay, so this one still gives me dragon ship supplies, but it also gives me money. This one, I lose money, I just get more. So I'm gonna do the one that gives me money. Let's go ahead and get a new lord as well. See, if we're gonna be running a Loremaster of Hoeth for this secondary army, I think a princess would be fun. Campaign line of sight, ambush success chance, enemy hero success chance. Nope, I guess I'm going with the prince because I can get a fucking, oh my gosh, efficient. Holy shit, there's so much reduction in prices. Avaricious, though, is just all the loot.
Lethal grace given form.
Alright. Cool. Oh, right. I forgot. I was supposed to spend my influence on my seat. Whoops. Whoops. You know, I'm not a very smart man. It's true, unfortunately. Okay, Bellacor's hovering awfully close, which is good. If we could beat Bellacor, that'd be awesome, because he gives actually a pretty decent trait.
How can I assist you?
I would like you to very slowly build up a good amount of ship's company.
Prince.
And we're gonna eventually unleash you on the Skaven, I think, to cause some disruption.
Aislinn.
Aislinn, let's go fight Bellacor.
Master of Mist.
Oh, he's got a hell cannon. Delightful. Are the Beastmen AOS still making more beast people the same way in the old world, or is it more PC? Both? I mean, beastmen have more ways to reproduce than just by sexually assaulting like random humans. There are male and female beastmen, but the beastmen still exist in AOS. They're just not playable unless you're playing a monogod faction, in which case you can use their specific beastmen. But like regular beastmen, they do still exist in the setting. But literally, the lore tidbit they give is they're like, oh, they're falling back, they're retreating, because of shenanigans and stuff. All right, I think we can be pretty aggressive here at the onset. Like, he's got some nasty anti-large stuff and all that, but I think I've got the overwhelming might, especially because my whole army is Vanguard deployment, so I can get like kind of right up in his face with all of my shooting up on this hill, and just Aislinn will just use his ability and we'll just bombard the absolute fuck out of him. We'll keep our very weakened units hidden off to the side, I think, because I don't want them to die. We have a noble who will fight here. Loremaster of Hoeth will be up here. Y'all may need to be layered a little bit better, actually. So let's do like this, and then like this. I think we're close enough. I might be able to have them just shoot the fuck out of the Hell Cannon right at the start, or Bellicor, one of the two. So let's see what happens. So do that, activate this. Good enough, kill Bellicor. Ow! That was actually a really fucking mean thing. And their rate of fire is going to be really high. We'll hit him with Mathland's Spite to slow him down. Okay, we're going to go fight. Yeah, get owned, bitch. Oh my god, that hurt. Okay, Bellicor's dead. That was like a record time. Okay, we're gonna have them just open fire. Okay, Miss Mage, I need you to go take out the Hell Cannon. Dude, the Elven air game is like so fucking scary now. Like, I don't think any faction is gonna be able to match them in like pure air superiority.
Advancing. I agree.
Yeah, let's get this fucker offline. I want you nerds to focus on shooting it.
Swoop upon them, Mist Mage.
Miss Mage, you're being a little silly. Okay, there you go.
Spellcaster. Cast the great pattern.
I'm gonna go ahead and cause some big disruption here with a Merworm.
Assur seafarers. It is done.
Okay, Hellcannon's offline. I now have the joy of just letting all my flying units just dominate.
On the lookout, like a storm.
Maintain the line. Merworms rolling over demons. Noble, I need you and the Loremaster to come fight this big bad over here. Physical resistance is only going to help against non-magic targets, like that guy. Loremaster and Noble, get to the back line, get to the back line. We can give this. Okay, I'm going to hop in here. Get in there, lads! Mess them up! Not too worried about the Warhound. We'll have our Skycutters deal with the Warhounds, actually. More magic.
Lothern Seaguard.
Lothern Seaguard, protect the flank. Wizard, let's dive down to help deal with these Marauders.
For Assyrian.
Transferring.
Okay, nice. Heroes dead.
Eyes and ears.
Skycutters, let's escort them off the battlefield so they don't come back.
Commander of the Assa's Navy, Aislinn.
Get Aislinn up in the sky. And we'll dive down in on these bloodletters.
I bring wisdom.
Let's get our Mist Mage to start throwing around some more buffs.
Mist Mage. On the wing.
Okay, Lothar and Seaguard are getting work done. That's what we like to see.
Spellcaster.
Let's drop a physical resist buff on these guys because they are going up against halberds.
Moving on. Speed up.
Skycutters up. Get Mist Mage. Let's chase them off. We'll drop a Mathland Spite on some demons. Up to get, boys.
Rooks and Usur. An opportunity.
Dive, dive, dive.
Aislinn. Son of Ulfwun. Loremaster.
There we go.
We rule the skies. Aislinn. Affirmative.
Awesome. Good wrap up, boys. Good wrap up.
Arcanist Supreme.
Now the archers can just
Lothar and Seaguard.
mow them down, boys. Mow them down.
We'll be back. Clear skies.
Oh, y'all are out of ammo. Okay.
Make them
dive.
lament. Pass the great pattern. Winds obey me.
Just gonna give these guys various speed and refreshes.
Command the waters.
Acknowledged.
The gods are with us. Clear seas and skies.
Alright, they should be able to mop up all this. Go chase that Zinch unit.
Victory.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Bretonia, actually, you're right. Bretonia can still compete with the air game because Bretonia's air units are just so much better at just like absolutely beating the tar out of everything in melee. Yeah, I think Bretonia might be one of the only factions that'll be able to like spook the high elves out of the air for right now. Vampires can do some fun stuff, but I don't think they don't have enough like dedicated they don't have enough dedicated like anti-large flyers. Or flyers that specialize in anti-large, I should say.
Mist Mage.
Is Aislinn Sea Lord Great Book of Grudges? I have no idea what you were asked. Mort Parnasse. Sorry, I probably butchered your name. I really apologize. Am I feeling good about the 4th? Yeah, I'd say I'm feeling pretty good about the 4th. Bloodthirsters? Bloodthirsters are kind of unfortunately. Like, they can hit hard, but they don't seem to have the stat line they need right now. Like, they seem like... last I checked, which I don't know if this is still the case. They might have gotten an update in the past. But to my understanding, they're not as good as it feels like they should be. And they struggle a bit more than everyone would like them to.
Make them useful.
Oh, that Bellicor trait is so good. Bell of the Ball is amazing. Weapon strength, magic, casualty replenishment, and control? Say less. My lordy.
Aislinn.
Alright, we'll make sure this army goes away.
Land assault.
Farm some influence per turn. Ooh, seasoned campaigner. Nice.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Alright, now I can turn my attention back to Slaanesh.
These elements are unusual. In agreement.
Let's get dedicated to Mathlan, which gives us upkeep reduction and some other goodies.
I shall raise the stakes.
You're gonna get Cloak of Dew, and then we'll get evasion. For the noble does have some new skills that give buffs to specific kinds of units. So blade stewardship gives immune to flanking to the character on foot, missile resistance and upkeep reduction. Rain's stewardship buffs all cavalry, chariots. So this would improve the speed and charge bonus of my sky cutters. And then sky stewardship also buffs my flyers by buffing their melee attack and their armor. I feel like I'm going to get more mileage out of blade stewardship, even though I'm not going to get the like personal buff, because I'm probably going to run them on an eagle. So sky, well, I guess I could run sky stewardship then and let the I guess that buff's not quite worth it. I think I'd rather have the +10 melee attack, because that's incredible. So let's do that. It makes my sky cutters tankier as well, which is really good.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
How much elven trade do I have? 210. So this gives me, I don't think the settlement's gonna make enough money for that. So let's go up both of those trees.
For the good of Ulthuan.
We should be actually getting some dragon stuff now, or dragon ship. Oh no, next turn. Next turn we'll get it.
I will see to it.
Oh, you can get spicy stuff, but I have to be careful with my income. How much are basic bitch? Oh, I can't actually recruit basic bitch archers, can I? From here. I'd have to get them from global. Interesting. I think I'll save my money for the moment, because I'm gonna upgrade these buildings some more.
Ever loyal.
But your recruitment slots are full, so that's fine. Alright, we're 62 influence.
Report.
Alright. Any chances you and Andy will tackle Nippon in a Lorebeard episode? Yes, that is very likely to happen eventually, but probably not anytime super duper. Well, we'll probably wait for the Lawhammer roleplay game, the Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition campaign, the Enemy Within that Andy's running on his channel, which they're in the last act of the main campaign. So I think we'll probably have to wait until that's over and then see what the Lawhammer cast is going to do, because Andy doesn't want to reveal his personal lore's spoilers on Lorebeards. So I don't think he would want to share his version of Nippon until that had been like done.
Do not expect pleasantries.
I'll join your
the
war.
defense of Yvresse is all that matters.
I'll join your war against Slanesh if you give me trade.
My solemn duty.
Thank you, sir. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Standing orders.
Let's go kill us some demons. How does Aislinn work when he's an AI? I believe he still gifts settlements, but I don't know if he gifts them. I can't remember if he gifts them to the other main factions or if he gifts them to an AI faction, kind of like Nakai does. I haven't sat and watched him, which is something I should do, but I haven't done yet.
Guardian of the seas.
Oh, this is gonna be a massacre. Actually, this is one of those ones I don't think I actually really want to use the Vanguard deployment that intensely. Because I think I just want to layer up my Lothern Sea Guard. Put infantry in front of them with Scions and Mathline at the core so they can provide the big ward save buff. Yeah, that 10% damage resist is like so juicy.
ship's company.
Let's actually do it like this.
Naval camaraderie.
Put Rangers a little bit off to the side because they don't have any shooting units I have to deal with or counter. Y'all are gonna fly above them. You're gonna hang out there. Character squad is going to lead the fight. Oh, the nice Miss Mage is up on a Skycutter now. Woohoo! The only thing that makes me sad about the Skycutter mounts is I really feel like the Skycutter mount should have been allowed to have shooting. Like should have been allowed to have like a little archer guy that's like pew-pewing the entire time. That's like my one biggest disappointment with the high elf stuff is that the Skycutter hero mount doesn't have shooting attacks.
Aislinn.
All right. Once there are targets visible, we're going to point at that chariot and say, "Cease!" Holy moly! That never gets old, dude. Oh my god!
It shall be done.
Just no, existence is denied to you. Good day, sir.
I have the upper hand. Acknowledge.
Man, while that effect is active, holy shit, dude.
Weapons ready. Aquatic.
See, Aislinn, honestly, the big nice thing about Aislinn is finally the answer to all those people that are like, why don't elves use gunpowder? Isn't it so much better? Now you can just like open this campaign, show them and say, no, they don't need it. Like, the elves look at that and they're like, why would we need such inferior technology when we have this garbage? Like, good God.
Poor ship crew. Chosen of Hoeth. Missed me.
Guns, what are we, losers?
It shall be done. It shall be done.
The Merworm summon is actually pretty well balanced. It doesn't last very long.
I bring wisdom.
Which I'm a little surprised by.
Behold the mist. Awaiting orders. Forward. Done.
Well, that was a massacre.
Mist Mage.
I'll get one more heal on my Miss Mage and then we'll get out of here. That's a solid heal, dude. Wouldn't they just be able to fire faster and more accurately with guns? Honestly, I think they would probably... So, most elves don't like guns for, like, mostly cultural reasons. But there's also the, nastiness of, they don't like how loud they are. Guns are, like, super fucking loud compared to literally any bow in existence. Who do I want to give this to? I already have one with Yivris. So this is Krace. Yeah, I'll give it to Yivris. That's fine.
One shall use this stronghold.
Because that'll get me to my second level. Hey, got my Star Dragon. Hell yeah.
Ah, a summons.
And we can get Herald of Mathlan, which gives me a 20% ward save to my entire army when I'm fighting at sea. Hilarious. Also, plus 10 melee attack to all ship's company.
Satisfactory improvement.
It's funny how much of this campaign is just about making the ship's company, like, absolutely bonkers. Levels of good. Replenish troops, please. Deflective Pattern, which makes Swordmasters of Hoeth really good. Chroniclers with Wisdom makes him a better spellcaster, but you get better spell resist. Or Skill Set, which makes him an absolute bitchin' fighter. Oh, it gives plus 15 experience to the Lord he's with. Awesome. Sure, we'll do that.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
Do I attack? I think I do.
Lothern's legend.
So I can get a tier 3 watchtower. I don't think I'm going to do that just yet.
Standing orders.
I'm a little worried about my health.
Nerves of Idilmar.
Do not expect
Yes, this works.
I think the garrison is pretty shit, so we should be able to, like, get in, get out.
Slay them.
I could make a colony here. I think I will. Because I've got 3 colony slots. Yeah,
Raise Ulthuan's banners high. Leader
that'll give me, like,
Assyrian's
one
navy.
big, nasty settlement. In Ulthuan, which will be quite nice. Let's do... Silversmith's Hall could be really nice. I guess let's do the garrison building first, just to stabilize as much as we can here.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Yep, approval of Finnebar looks
Commendable
good.
craftsmanship.
Let's grab Mistress of the Deeps for summons. We're gonna get the Knowledge of High Elf Affairs. And you are gonna get Foe Seeker. I was finding vampire accounts and they swarmed my ass with a fuck ton of stacks. That do be how they play. One might say that is their go-to strategy. Okay, I think just like
orders are reasonable.
if you could grab some white lions and some rangers, I think you might be able to get away with just that. Oh, you need a mage too. Can I get another Loremaster? I can. I almost have enough influence though to lock in my seat, so I'm gonna resist the urge. Boop. Yep. Let's give that a big boy garrison.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
You've got a full army still, but I do want to switch out one Lothern Sea Guard unit. For
Problems to solve.
we'll heal all these
This
guys up.
brooks action.
Let's trade you out for the storm, the Storm Raiders.
In the Navy, my word is law.
How's the new influence gain feel? Pretty decent. I mean, obviously, if you're
Maintain
maximizing your efforts.
expectations, and our liaison shall continue.
If you maximize your efforts, I think, using
The
like,
Everqueen will be pleased.
you know, using like agent spam, like using lots of nobles and stuff, you could probably get it up to pretty intense levels. Oh yeah, dude, Aislinn's dragon is gorgeous. Ooh, we got a unusual location. Please don't be Slanesh. Huh. Hash it.
What news?
That is a powerful building. I do concur. I do have some concerns. I have some slight concerns. Okay, let's go ahead and get the Blessed Hall so I can finally get more Oceanids. Oh my god, finally.
Master
Oh, let's move first. Wait, am I still recruiting? No. Okay. Wait, why do you say I'm mustering strength? Oh, I'm not. Oh, because that was just the stance I was in. Alright. Ah, Nakari, and he's weak.
Commence combat.
Goodbye.
For Assyrian.
Alright, and we're gonna give that to Yivris.
Augment our sphere of influence.
The seducers of Slaanesh are dead! Hell yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna be going up against Dark Elves next. Yeah, and Vampire Coast, so let's get Ward of Loek to get the missile resist on the big old Dargon. And then I'm gonna limp back to my territory to get back to full health. We have enough influence now, so let's upgrade our seat in the court. Nice. So this gives us 6% casualty replenishment rate and 7% archers. I might not keep this seat. I might end up moving Aislinn to the Yivris seat, because then I get like the bonuses for fighting at sea. But for right now, I just want to have a good strong seat. Okay, for you, if I could just get you a Loremaster of Hoeth, I think you are good to go. Healer is quite nice. Oh, medic? Holy shit, if I could get medic, oh my god.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, why don't you start heading that direction? We'll just save up and hope for the best. For this building, can I get my hunting camp up and running? Boop, and boop. Now we're starting to cook. Now we're getting like a good amount of territory and space. To fix the AI in the update / DLC, they did it in the prior updates. So this DLC was not as focused on AI updates, but the last several updates have been heavily focused on AI improvements. Nice trade agreement with Alariel. How does Aislinn get more hero capacity? Through dragon ship buildings, colony buildings, and victory conditions. Please consider the lore implications of Hashed's Forge on Ulthuan. It would be impossible, would be the simplest answer. But if I was held at gunpoint, what it would be for sure. Well, especially in Tor, Akare of all places, that would almost certainly be an incident of there was a Chaos host that got lucky and managed to invade Ulthuan, and among their host was a Chaos Dwarf. And this Chaos Dwarf came in and caused like a whole shit ton of problems. And while he was, when the battle ended, or like as the invasion was going, he managed to sneak into that big forest, and in the mountains of the Anuli, he has a hidden forge and is probably being supplied and further influenced and aided by Dark Elves, who are doing their best to make sure he remains hidden. That would be my bullshit lore explanation for how the hell that guy's there. Now, the millisecond the elves discovered his presence, he would be eviscerated beyond comprehension.
Fortify our location.
Oh wait, I need to stop moving so I can make my building.
Life granting and
Why Aislinn? Because I can't help myself.
Do not expect pleasantries.
That's not how it should be pronounced. But it's just the way I've always pronounced it, because I'm stupid.
Name.
Alright, we got Defensive Alliance.
The Phoenix Throne.
Illyrian, you're on good terms with everyone else.
Your will is done.
So we got that.
Queen of Av, you stand before the mistress of the undying forest. Yes.
Good.
At your service.
Alright, cool. That's all coming along. I have 290. Okay. Oh, but I can do Eltharian's aid, which costs me 1,000 gold. Yeah, let's do that. Eltharian, consult the leader.
Must strike them first.
So I can get the Obsidian Blade and the Obsidian Pendant. Done. Was there fun items?
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
So let's do the Obsidian Pendant can go on Aislinn, which gives him he would have Dampen instead of Armor Destruction, actually. So never mind, that's silly. Let's put that on
orders. In agreement.
I know I want to give the Obsidian Blade to the Noble, because the Noble's more likely to be getting into fights. We'll give him the Obsidian Pendant as well. Yeah, because those effects cannot stack. There are certain effects that because you can have magic attacks, flaming attacks, and poison.
Storms are most
I think, in addition to most other effects, but you cannot have like more than one exotic effect. You just want your Horned Rat ugly sweater? Games Workshop was selling some ugly sweaters earlier. I don't know if they sold a Skaven one, but I saw there was some like Space Marine ones. I heard Stimpack will be teaching one of her colleagues this game. The student has become the master. Excellent. My influence spreads through those that bear my mark. What happens to your outpost if the owner is annexed by another elf faction? The outposts, I believe, stay as long as it's an elf faction. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I would like a lot of influence. Let's throw a lavish ball. Which, if I'm lucky, I still have that bitchin' Loremaster of Hoeth available. Yes! The medic! Regen and plus 10% casualty replenishment.
Of Safari.
Ready to serve.
What a Chad.
Lord of Ulfuan.
I think I'm gonna base this guy around like Sword Masters and White Lions with some support. Alright, let's upgrade our colony.
Of Ulfuan.
Who has the Widowmaker? Is it this asshole?
Who seeks me?
Yes, she does.
Master of Mists.
I'm gonna yoink that. Oh wait, who you're at war with? You're at war with Tyrion and Alariel. I would like to...
If you are in need, tell me. I will aid you.
How about you give me all this, and then I'll join your war against the Scourge of Cain and the Dreadfleet. Will you give me a military alliance? You will, or I could get more money. I want the money.
You have what you seek.
Papa Sotek spreads his pestilence. Pestilence? That's not very nice. I prefer to think of it as more positive. Alright. Do I want to activate this buff? It lasts for 3 turns. I probably want to save that for when I need it.
Sea Guard. Land assault.
Oh, interesting. I cannot put a colony at the Shrine of Cain. That's actually funny.
The Sea God's domain expands.
Oh, no. I had to do a thing. Okay. Do I take the Sword of Cain? Sure. That looks fun. Shking. It's mine!
Summons.
And it's thirsting. Cool. So far the penalties are pretty meh. I don't know how long I'll hold on to it because this thing does come with some issues very quickly. Let's get Ward of Loak because you're on a and we want you on the bird, not the chariot. Oh, you're on the bird. Excellent. So we can give the Blade of Seagold to my noble? Actually, no, let's give it to my prince until Aislinn's ready to take it back.
What news?
And then you, my good sir, are going to keep upgrading your defensive abilities. I can get all the toys I want here, so okay, let's ditch the Rangers.
I have little patience for behavior.
I want 2 bolt throwers. let's drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's drop 1 ship's company.
The Navy demands fresh recruits. I shall tolerate no insubordination.
And get an Oceanid, and then let's also drop 1 Northern Sea Guard for a second Oceanid.
Lacking.
Does Aislinn even care about public order? He does for his own settlements. So you can see my control at Tor Akare is like awful. Like it's super awful. And that's with a +3 bonus. I'm still getting a -11. Yeah, income difficulty levels Slanesh faction, Chaos Undivided, and Provincial instability. So, you know, things are happening there. But he also cares about diplomacy. Because you want the other high factions to like you. I don't know. I don't think I want this. Like, the Abandoned Hatchet is like 20. I mean, 25 corruption is that's a lot. I might be able to overwhelm that eventually, but so I guess we'll leave it for the moment because I might be able to end up overwhelming it. But that's a tall order. No, I want to build the Shrine of Cain here and then probably a garrison structure. We'll leave that up for now. It's fine. Been on a 3 Kingdoms spree while waiting for the DLC to drop, and I'm enjoying it. Awesome, that's great. Marienburg's extra doomed now. Yeah, as soon as we clear off these pirates, you bet your ass we're gonna pay Marienburg a social call. Oh, interesting. So, apparently there was a Tides of Torment Q&A. Hawk just sent this to me a little bit ago. There was a Tides of Torment Q&A, and there was a mention for potential Bretonia stuff. And CA Rich responded and said, just to set expectations for Bretonia, our goal is to eventually bring them up to the standards of our Warhammer 3 factions as they are showing their age. In terms of how we go about this, it will likely be a free faction update. I'd love to do some extra stuff for them too, but a DLC isn't on the cards for them at the moment. Also, when we get to them is still to be figured out, as I know our Vampire Count fans are equally hoping for some improvements to them. I hope this clears things up. Yeah.
Master of
I mean, I think that's a reasonable take, so to speak. Okay, I want Tor Anlik to be mine.
Combat.
And it shall be.
Sea Guard, attack.
Colony.
This land is now Asa, commander.
Okay, I've got a good number of colonies now.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Okay, let's do Militia Master because I want to make my ship's company as good as elvenly possible. I almost said humanly possible, but that would be rude. Let's get the Ward of Loak on our wizard, so he's dodging missile fire. You, good sir, let's get Blade Master. And on our Loremaster, let's get that final point training.
Problems to solve.
Good job. Oh, nice. I can get more stuff. I don't need this right now because I actually got the bolt throwers I wanted for the moment. Let's give upkeep reduction and recruitment reduction.
What do you seek?
You join him.
They are under my protection.
I can get a wizard or a mage from the Tower of the Sun. So I could have a mage and a Loremaster in the same army, which would be probably reasonable. Entrepreneur is experience gain and income. Conductor is targeting range, miscast chance, and Urian's Thunderbolt, but it's a Heaven's Wizard, so they already have it. I don't really like the ones that give you an extra spell, because I feel like it's more I have to worry about. Bear Instincts! Thank you for introducing my group to the Warhammer TTRPG. Oh, that's wonderful! I hope y'all are having a great time with it. I hope y'all are, I hope that's just going awesome for y'all and you're having a lot of fun. I'd love to hear about how your campaign's going. Protected, that's really, really good. I do love a protected wizard. Incendiary on a fire mage? Oh, that's so hard to say no to. Because an incendiary fire mage you can make into like a perfect dragon mage. Genius, research rate, and hero success chance. Okay, do y'all think we should go... Oh, Limber's really nice on a high mage. Do y'all think we should go with a protected mage? Or should we go with the incendiary dragon mage? Because we can do... I would do one or the other. Bear Instinct, it's great. I've been mostly a D&D head, but when they started using AI for some of their images, plus the price hikes, I found it from Loremaster. Oh, wonderful! Yeah, man, it feels like AI shit showing up everywhere, dude. Our group is a Bod, a Kislevite soldier, a Dwarfen Slayer, and a Knight from Middenheim. Awesome. Alright, everyone's saying fire.
Mage of Ulfwan, the winds of east.
Say no more, fam.
Highborn.
This army's gonna be spooky. We're gonna get some, like, real nasty shit in there.
Order must be maintained.
Make Emmerich proud? You want me to do the impossible? So, by the way, guys, now that we're just a couple days away, literally just a couple,
Remarkable forbearance.
from the DLC's release, how are y'all feeling about it? Like, where's everybody at, head-wise?
What do you require? Ladriel, grant me your sight.
I shouldn't have done that in the order I just did that, but whatever.
Your instructions?
Anno 117 had AI generated images? Really? Huh.
Report.
Well, I don't feel as bad for not realizing they had emailed me asking me to stream early access of their game. Because I totally did not notice. that was in my email. Hey, we purged the homeland.
Standing orders.
So we got the Kothikian Astrolabe, which gives 10% range for all Lothran Seaguard. The Enchanted Spyglass, which buffs their gives them magic attacks and buffs their missile damage. Holy moly, slap that right on my Swordmaster.
Yes, this works.
Because he's just going to be standing in the middle of them. We'll put the Channeling Staff on the Fire Wizard. Ventnor, let's give that to my Prince. Personal thoughts on the DLCs, I can't wait for Nagash.
Problems to solve. Occupy location.
My man's like, I see what you're doing there with those elves, it's cute and all, but where's my undead war crimes?
For the good of Ulfwan.
You think I care about your mortal grotesqueness? How dare. Oh, this gives me couch day replenishment. Give me that. Your mortal concerns disgust me. Oh, we have 1,000 dedication now. Holy shit. So let's get another outpost. Plus 20 growth, construction cost reduction. Oh, the Dragon Spire. Dragon Spire is pretty cool. Provincial Cartways, which is if there's an elven colony in the province. That one, man, that one's really good. Provides garrisons, plus 20 research rate. plus 10 capacity, magic capacity. Faction-wide loot. That's really good. I mean, this gives me... this one's really good too. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take the casualty replenishment, actually. Because then all we have to do is wait, just like 2 more turns, and I can get like another point.
Poised valor. Ah, a summons.
Lethal grace given form.
Okay, and then he'll head back to the island so he can start recruiting some like higher tier infantry units.
I serve the king.
Which I guess for now you can just have like all the white lion stuff. That's fine.
Joins the red host.
Arandir.
Sotek spawn.
The subtype of the isle looks really well done. I think so. You want to do a Lokhir campaign first? Lokhir looks a lot of fun too. Like Lokhir, the fact that all the Black Arcs give unique buffs based on what sea regions they're in across the world, I think is very, very cute. Like in a good way. I don't mean cute in a bad way. Sylvian Orbe, thank you very much for the 8 months. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Have we unlocked the unique dragon ship captains yet? No, we haven't, but we can get one of those actually really, really soon. Like super soon. Like in a few turns. Better get used to it. AI will eventually rule all. I do think AI is kind of just like an inevitable, unavoidable part of life now, but that doesn't mean that people have to like give up on like expecting better of companies. I think it's fine to still like criticize like an over-reliance on AI. You're gonna need... I guess we could save some money and get some Lothern Seaguard without shields.
Master of Mists.
A bonk.
Slay them. Use their wicked hand.
Oh, the Dreadfleet is dead? Who took over the eye? Oh, wow. Okay. Good job, Tyrion.
Commander
well done.
Patrol. Commence
Guess I'll kill these pirates since I'm just here.
Short-sighted.
Hello.
For Assyrian.
Goodbye.
Release them.
Oh, Silac One Eye.
Of Assyrian's navy.
I guess I'll drop another ship's company.
Another deserved victory.
Oh.
My standards are exact.
Big Merworm.
Problems to solve.
Big Merworm. Okay, I can finally get that last point, Militia Master, and then we can start working on Master Strategist, which buffs my Oceanid stuff. Oh, God damn it! Where'd they put the Merworm? Oh, the Merworm's under Vanguard Master. Oh, which also buffs all of my chariots. Choices. Oh, that's actually kind of hard. How dare they put them in different categories? I guess I'll do my blue tree for a second. Give me a point in Wary.
Satisfactory improvement.
From the Fog. Guardian, which gives Guardian. Keen Mind gives a ward save to my Lord and casualty replenishment. That would be really good. Magical Heirlooms, Courageous Lineage, Spirited Presence, and Sense of Duty. Yeah, I'll take Guardian. And Keen Mind. I'm stacking as much casualty replenishment as I possibly can. Glamour of Hoeth, that's really good. Gives 200% charge resistance to all nearby units. And then let's put more points in Blade Shield. And then Ulthuan is clean of outside influence. So that means
Hello, Sotek.
it's time to travel and pay a certain land, a certain locale is due for a little visit.
What news? Bring us
Don't you think, chat? I think those sniveling pirates, those supporters of those who would dare lay their feet upon our precious homeland, have been long overdue for a visit. I regret making this a colony now, because I want my colony to be. I want that Marienburg colony.
Problems to solve.
Oh, but you know what? I could spend points to get another colony slot. How do you convince the lions to take a board? Probably in a, you know, decent amount of meat. Just throw steaks like it's a line of M&Ms. Join the war against Marathi? Sure.
This will please the king.
Zarask, thank you so much for the year of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Always really super appreciate it whenever y'all, anytime y'all want a Twitch sub or do YouTube membership, that always helps immensely. That really does help me a ton around here. The Shadow Legion is dead. Who took over Bretonia? Or, oh. Yeah, I guess I managed to just get him. That's funny, his Norskins are free.
There are grim portents.
Alright, now I can get... So I need one that gives me another colony. Swift Foundations does... I think there's one more that does. Yes, so this is minus 5% construction cost faction-wide. This one is minus 1 turn. I'll take the turn.
An opportune moment.
Oh, dang it, I forgot. I got another colony slot because my other colony reached tier 3. And it's in, Oh, wait, no. Actually, no, I don't know why I just got 2. I got one from something. I'm not complaining. Okay.
Can I offer assistance?
Okay, your army is good enough for you to start harassing Skaven, I think. If the Skaven are even alive. No, I think the Skaven are dead. So I guess we'll go fight demons? That sounds fun.
Marching out.
To the southern Chaos Wastes.
At the wave's crest.
I wonder if I could convince CA to do a Bretonia DLC. Like, it wouldn't need to happen soon. That's the thing, right? It's like, they don't need to rush it out. We don't need it this year or next year even. But, like, just, I feel like Bretonia deserves just one. Just one. Hawk, by the way, I put just an update for you. I put long timers. Ah, thank you. I really appreciate that, Hawk. Thank you. Also, Hawk, that reminds me, we probably need to set up a new Nightbot for the Lorebeard's channel. That would be wise. We need to get around to doing that in probably the next week or two. I know... Hawk desperately needs to have a meeting with me because he's trying to be responsible and make sure shit gets done that needs to get done. And
notable.
I have been absolute ass at controlling my schedule this week. Hence why I'm awake. Patronage is threatened. That's fine.
Sea Lord Aislinn, away.
I think I'm actually happy to give up my patronage of Avalorn so I can take the patronage of Yivris.
Double shift.
To Marienburg!
We shall continue after resupplying.
Oh, hell yeah. Give me that spice market. And then I want to save up money for the pilgrimage grounds. Because the pilgrimage grounds will let me have dragons. And Daddy wants real bad. We actually have a ton of dragon ship supplies. We need more elven colonies now. I could engage in intrigue, but for some reason the option's not available at the moment. Oh, okay. Because I'm being threatened by the fucking Citadel of Dusk. Losers. If Bretonia only got one more lord, who should they pick? It should be Bertrand the Brigand. If it's not Bertrand the Brigand, I'm going to be so sad. Because he's the only lord that would offer a really different playstyle. Is there enough missing units to do a Bretonia? Truffle Hounds, the Lost Sons of Bretonia, Naiads, the Merlion, Haramalts, that's at least 5. Some people want a questing beast, but I think the Merlion would kind of fill that slot. Well, either the Merlion or the what you call it, the Lost Sons, because the Lost Sons would ride on fucking Kelpies. I need more money. Wow, that gives a ton of elven trade. Holy shit. Tor Anlek, Daddy needs marble but can't afford it.
Standing orders. These elements are unusual.
You better watch out, Emil von Corden. I'm coming in hot and heavy. Yeah, a Merlion. It's kind of what it sounds like. Can High Elves get another DLC? I really doubt it. I really doubt it. The only thing the High Elves are genuinely missing is the Anointed of Assurin Lord.
Forbearance.
And Corhill, the Captain of the White Lions. Those are the only, like, hardcore things the High Elves are missing. Not gonna lie, it could be easy to rework Sea Elementals and Oceans into Naiads. Yeah, it would be pretty easy. Clan Pestilence free update? Would love that. I would love a free update for Clan Pestilence. Clan Pestilence got shafted, dude. Being the, well, we already have the Dragon Mage. Like, I realize it's not an exotic model, but we already have the Dragon Mage, to be completely fair. Alright, I want to take over Kathik with Aislinn. Because that gives me armor at sea. And then I'm going to increase my standing, which gives me 10% extra range for Lothern Seaguard. Hell yeah.
Master of Mists.
I'm going to grab this.
Seaguard, attack. What news? Foul winds ahead. Above.
Oh, Marienburg.
Commence the refit.
You thought I was gonna go after you thought I was gonna go after Dark Elves or any of that stuff? Nah, fam. Nah, here I come. Focus Mind I don't really need right now. Yeah, let's do another point into the Mistress of the Deep.
Report.
It's got a nice sexy garrison size too, so you know they're gonna put up a fight. And it won't matter.
I expected nothing less.
Just that one.
I shall effect changes. At your service.
Your behest?
Use the miss landing stance. Good call. Good call. I'll be sure to do that.
Sailing away.
Do you have miss landing? Oh wow! Even the dragon ships have miss landing. Hell yeah. Okay. Very cool. There we go. Pilgrimage grounds. So we'll now have access to dragons. I want to make sure I have enough money for them. Oh, the Invocation of Vol is like super cheap. Okay. Because I want to use the Invocation of Vol next turn so that I can start blowing holes in Marienburg's walls.
You failed to impress.
Von Corden not realizing that doom is upon him. You're hunting pirates, right? Aislinn. Aislinn just staring off into the sunset. Right? You really want the Wickerman? The Wickerman would be very cool for vampire counts. Ooh, goodness. All right, Invocation of Vol. So we got the Seagold Parrying Blade, which gives the naval discipline that the regular Sea Lords get. Enchanted Ithamar Breastplate, which gives a 12% ward save. Damn! The Ring of Hukon, which gives Glorious Charge now. Charge bonus to your full army, plus battle loot, sacking, okay. And the Emerald Collar, which gives regen and a 14% ward save and eroding poison, which deals damage over time. Fuck me, they made the Vol items like really mean. I don't remember what armor Aislinn's wearing. I think his armor is the only thing he has that's not like really good. The Emerald Collar, I like the Emerald Collar a lot, but on Aislinn it wouldn't be that good because he already has regen from his helmet. And his helmet is an enchanted item instead of armor for some reason. Let's do the breastplate.
Problems to solve.
And I'll take off the Shield of the Merworm for that, which gives me a 48% ward save. Oh my god. So funny. Oh goodness.
Commander of the Sea Patrol. Leader of a
Slap Shield of Merworm on that dude.
This brooks action.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
You have your defensive allies with Carcassonne. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh no, that's join war. Declare war. I'll leave my allies out of it because I don't want them to feel bad.
No, no,
no, no! That's the exact right response.
Summons.
Here we come. Here we come. I think Aislinn by himself could take the settlement because he's got the Sword of Cain and he's got like a 50% ward save, so he's just mitigating all damage. But did I say Elithnar got a slight buff to his faction? No, I didn't. What do you get?
Sea Lord of Ulthuan.
Bro, I've got all Vanguard deployment, a 15-second cooldown on the ability to blow open a wall. Like, what is Marienburg even supposed to do? All of my Lothern Sea Guards start off as stealthed. Actually, let's layer them appropriately.
Eagle Claw. We rule the skies. Aislinn. Loremaster. On the lookout. We will obey.
We'll put the Signs of Mathlan.
Patrol the skies. Acknowledge.
Let's do this. Spread them out just a smidge.
We will obey.
So I can put the Signs of Mathlan in here, so I'll give all these guys a 10% ward save at the start.
Naval camaraderie.
You guys chill out at the back. Oceanids, you're gonna be over here. Cause I'm gonna melt this city.
Fool things come to raid.
Hey, Almantis, how you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. We're showing off the new Total War DLC, and it's we're committing war crimes, just like Aislinn did in the actual lore, and we're about to destroy a city full of humans because we're playing Aislinn, who's a high elf supremacist, and in the lore he obliterated Marienburg because he's just a jerk. He's just a giant asshole. So yeah, We are recreating loreful events, one might say.
Just give the word.
But thank you so much for the raid, Geezer raid. If y'all don't know Almantis, he's one of the like absolute goats out there. And not because he's an old man, but he is just an absolute sweetheart, super nice guy. Was so blessed to have met him when I was at Afkai last year, or this year actually. And if you haven't checked him out, you should. He does like a lot of crazy calligraphy stuff and talks a lot about some genuinely incredibly deep topics.
Master of the mists.
Boop! Increase firing rate to a gajillion. Fly over the walls.
Commander of the Assa's Navy.
Why am I getting so close? Here we go. Oh, what's that? You're gonna shoot me from the walls? Would be a shame if an elven god were to say, no you don't.
Direct me.
No you don't. What a bad day to be an Imperial citizen. Here, have a sword cane on me.
Doom is at hand.
Did I mention I'm gonna summon a giant merworm inside your city? Surprise! Alright. Send in the sea monsters. Ship's company. Walls open. Come on in. The water's great.
Duels and clashes. Awaiting orders. I command the waters. Aislinn. Sea Lord of Alpha.
Actually, Aislinn, let's... What are those, Outriders? Go away.
Noble. Glory awaits for Ulfwan. Pass the great pattern.
Big frog? Ah, it's less a frog and more of like a... I don't know how I would really describe a merworm. They're a bit... large salamander, perhaps? A salamander feels appropriate.
For the High Elf fleet. Ready weapons.
Ship's company!
It will be done.
Alright, Bolthers, if we could smash open that wall, that would be great. We also have like infinite ammo, because I can just click on this and everyone's got a bunch of ammo back. You'll love to see it. Who's commanding this settlement? I think I saw him over here. Get your big dragon booty over here. Okay, anyone else on the walls? I think we've cleared off the walls. Yes, we have. Silax taking a bit of damage. Let's get some heals going on him.
Mist Mage.
Let's also get a unit of Oceanids to deal with this dude.
Company
You lot, come over here.
Strike fast.
Orders received.
Archers!
Without fail.
Advance!
Orders received.
On the wing.
Skycutters, and we go. Well, I hope y'all had a fun stream with Almantis, whatever it is y'all may have been playing. He is always a delight to spend time with, so I'm sure whatever it was, y'all were having a good time.
I command the waters.
Oceanids! Go after him.
Battle magic. Commander of the Assa's Navy.
Let's get you more ammo. I'm gonna blow open this part of the wall so that I can see a little better. I'm gonna come kill this guy.
Air patrol.
Skycutters, let's harass the cavalry.
Spellcaster. Pass the great pattern.
Summon more Oceanids.
Reshaping reality.
Water elementals. So this current Aislinn is the avatar of Mathline and Kane right now. Yes, he is. He is literally an Anarian. So he's the living embodiment of two different gods at the moment, which is absolutely fucking terrifying. Because, like, what can you do against that? And the answer is absolutely fucking nothing.
No trouble here. Seize the moment.
More ammo.
Northern Sea Guard.
Alright, Lothan Sea Guard. Let's move inside the city. Bolt throwers. If we could long range harass. Aislinn, we're gonna go just pop random units we find. Let's get some more heals on the big lizard. As he is eating peeps.
I am ready.
Noble, why don't you go with Big Daddy over here?
It shall be done. Inevitable.
Yeah, they literally can't kill Aislinn. Because, I mean, the dude's got regen and is mitigating so much damage, it's just impossible to kill him. Like, there's literally no hope.
It is done. Aislinn. Nobleborn.
It's a city full of dead men. Alright, good. Archers are in position.
Loremaster of Hoeth. Spirits high. Triumphant majory.
Give myself some resistance there.
The might of the Asa.
Oh, good. Okay, they got rid of a ton of defensive posts.
Kalandirian's finest.
You lot push. Y'all go push deeper in the city. More heals on the big lizard. Archers are having a grand old time. Loremaster, you can duel and kill that captain. Got 12 seconds till my thing's back. Let's get our noble out of there. He's not really having a great time.
Mine is the upper hand.
Okay, bolt throwers. We can head inside the city.
The Navy always prevails.
Blender. Sol Falls, Marienburg. Is this Marienburg? Yes, yes. We went and caused a great disturbance in the Empire just to follow the lore. Was attacking Marienburg the smart thing to do? No. But is it the lore accurate thing to do? Abso-fucking-lutely. Am I allowed to drop a review yet? Not until Wednesday, I think? I think the day before. And in the lore, he sacked Marienburg, so we're gonna sack it. But, because I'm a petty bitch,
Aislinn.
I'm not merely just gonna sack it. I'm gonna turn it into a whole goddamn colony.
Sea God's domain expands.
This is my city now.
For the good of Ulthuan.
And if anyone doesn't like it,
leader of Assyrian's
they
navy,
can file a complaint. Draftmaster, how are we doing on? We're doing pretty good on Council Replenishment now, so let's do upkeep production.
Of the Sea Patrol.
Let's do the White Tower. For our noble, let's get Foe Seeker and let's get more armor. He's pretty squishy. For our Loremaster, we'll do speed and melee defense. And then we can get another building. Let's get the Hawkship auxiliaries. This is all looking great. I've unlocked some new RORs, but I don't think I want any of them in this army.
Master of Mists.
But I did get the Talisman of Preservation. So now I've got a 66% ward save. Will I be co-streaming the Total War Showcase? Yes, 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 and yes. Because I really want to know what's in it, and I hope it's going to be really exciting, and I would love to share that experience with you guys. So yes, if you'll have me.
Ready to serve.
All right, we're gonna go to war with the demons.
A strong leader is
and I'm gonna be a jerk, and I'm gonna start gifting. Emmerich doesn't have a lot of settlements. Emmerich, here, you get to live in the Chaos Waste now. You're welcome. Please don't thank me. It's the least I could do for you, Emmerich. I'm sure this is exactly what you wanted. God, he's gonna be so appreciative that I'm giving him free settlements in hell. Surely there will be no cause for concern. There will be no need for complaint. See, this one is when not built in a coastal settlement, you get some okay stuff. We'll do this one, that's fine.
You need me?
Were you in the Discord yesterday where Rich mentioned Incorrection Nippon for map expansions? Would love to do it, but the showcase has big plans. Plus he said, yes, I've been hearing about it via mostly like chat osmosis. So like various folks in the chat have been lovely enough to be informing me about this throughout the stream. I find it all very, very interesting. And I'm very curious to see how it's all going to go. Oh my gosh, look at all these people that want to be my friend. Bretonians in Lustria? Sure.
Virtue, honor, foreign concepts, I presume.
Rude.
For my household.
Knights of Orgo.
Let it be known that my noble charity allows less as their moment. A knight's agreement is his word.
I always want to call them the Knights of Oregano. The Larlorn Elves.
Not since the coming of Morga has Athelloren been so tainted.
Everyone's being so rude. Drycha. Huh. I'll have to think about that one. Heralds of Ariel.
Athelloren bids you greetings. Don't mistake my sister's pretty words for weakness.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
During the recent Lorebeards, when Andy mentioned Fellheart and Fishman, there's another reason they might be a real thing and not a meme. They're in the Old World main book attacking Cathay. Yeah, I mean, they get mentioned quite a bit. They're out there. They're doing stuff.
What would you ask of the Asa?
Money.
Most astute.
Money, 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 money.
Speak.
All right, cool. That's going. Check up on all my different colonies. Cool. Everything's looking pretty good. We're getting as much growth here as we can. We need more. We need a lot more elven trade. So I need to be making a lot more outposts. And I'm thinking the entire province of the Wasteland, or Westerland, whatever you want to call it, is looking mighty tempting for proper colonial action. Time to remind them who's really in charge.
Common courtesy is rare these days.
Lewin's like, dude, what the fuck? What have you done?
problems to solve.
I think I'll let those beastmen be a little bit more of a nuisance before I deal with them, because I don't want to go charging into Luin's territory and make him madder than he already is.
I shall raise the stakes.
What is the Sea Helm's gimmick? They are very strong support and naval lords. Let's see. Who do I want in the Wasteland with me? Emmerich has the least amount of territory. But we probably want someone big so that if they start messing with high elf shenanigans, they'll actually... Teclis would probably be the most sensible choice, actually.
Augment our sphere of influence.
Executioner's Axe, nice.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Not possible.
That's a cute army you have there. You want to come fight me, coward? Honestly, I probably should have gone back to the ocean now that I think about it. Because then I could have misstriked my way over here. Do I want the Shrine of Cain at max rank first? No, let's do Torian like to 3, and then we'll do the Shrine of Cain next. Okay, I've got some Elven trade points. This one gives me 15, this is 50. That's so much better. Yeah, let's do that. Meanwhile, in the Chaos Wastes...
You called?
I did. Oh, you can get RORs down here. Boop. See, while you're here, you can sit for a few turns, but let's get you a bunch of Oceanids, because Oceanids are going to be god tier against demons. Like, they got magic attacks out the wazoo. What's our probability of getting the Naga of Koresh? I would say your probability... Okay, so... I'll give you 2 scenarios with a percentage. In the event that Total War Warhammer 3 has a planned end at this moment. So, like, there's a planned end to the DLC, or to the game, where they're like, okay, this is the cutoff, we're not doing any more DLC after this date. And that date is in the next 3 years. So 2026, 2027, 2028. I would say the odds of you getting Koresh are probably like 10%. Just very, very low. Very low. If you are in the camp that I am in, where you believe that there is currently no planned end for Total War Warhammer, and that they're going to continue making DLC as long as the game continues to be successful, and that the success is the only thing they really give a shit about. So, like, as long as the game makes money, they're going to keep making more. If you ascribe to that theory, then I would say there is like a...
Your eyes misguide you.
Maybe like a 40% chance. So still not super likely, but possible that we will get
not now, not ever.
The Naga of Koresh as a fully playable faction.
Slay them.
Now, I will tell you, having chatted with the lovely gents behind the Koresh mod and seen some recent updates from them, some recent private updates, those guys are hell-bent on giving you something
for the good of Ulthuan.
Almost genuinely as good as the real thing.
What news?
Would have been in the in a world where we got it. So I think whether it's in the form of the mod or whether it's in the form of an actual DLC, I think somehow, some way, you are, at the end of all things, going to have functionally the Naga of Koresh. But I don't know what form that's going to take. Can I afford my final seat? Oh, 150. I need one more turn. And then I'll have locked in the seat for Northern Yivris. And no one can take it from me. Oh, nice. I can get Moon Dragons now.
Prince.
You know what? You should actually probably do that, Mr. I Have Dragons. You're gonna be sitting there for a long time, but that's fine.
You possess some merit. That much is...
I hope there's no end. Well, there's always an end, right? Everything ends.
No fool.
Eventually, Total War Warhammer will cease. I hope it's not for a really, really, really long time. But eventually it will have to. What's the elven name of Marienburg? Ooh, I don't know that off the top of my head. It's Tor... Ooh, gosh. It's Tor something. Because it was a full colonial city.
Your will is done.
I don't know for sure. Oh, woman, you got way too close to me.
I second this.
Shouldn't have done that. Oh my, you have chosen.
Retreat!
You know what?
Lord of Ulthuan.
I'm gonna wait for Emmerich to build up his forces, and I'm gonna get that Dargon I need. In fact, I'm gonna get 2 Dargons. Then I'll fight you. Alright, I think it's time to get another dragon ship. I think the time has come. Alright. When ravens gather. This broad-keeled titan was amongst the last of the dragon ships to be built. The Anhara Draconis forest, in which Starwood once grew, having sunk with the sundering of Ulthuan. She may lack Kalandarian seasoning, but there is a sprightliness in her timbers that brings a smile to all who see her. Here is a ship with a keen wind in her sails and who still remembers the feel of springtime in Nagaryth. I have seen the raven ships gathering at Karankar, the young admiral confides to you in private. More ships I have seen on the water since the Witch King laid siege to Lothern and sent his assassins for the Everqueen. Their fleets are... Oh, then I have seen. Their fleets are already gathered. They wait only for better weather. The news is as grim as you fear. The attack on Ulthuan may come in mere weeks. So we can send word to Tyrion, or we can send word to Alariel. I'm going to send word to Tyrion because he's big, and also he'll support us in the final battle. But you gotta have the Defender of Ulthuan.
Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, and I would like to get the building where we get a percentage of his income. Oh, I don't think that's an option because it's a coastal settlement. No, dang it. Okay, in that case, I still think I want the Trade Warden's Pavilion. Damn you. Alright. But that did get us our second dragon ship, which we will hire here. And leading it is Selendor the Brave. Can I go ahead and get him? How bad is my economy going to be wrecked by those dragons I just got?
Can I offer assistance?
We can afford it. To take a look at him at least.
Sea hell.
Alright. So he has Expert Quartermaster. So he enables sea-based attacks on port settlements and minus 10% upkeep to his army and all allied armies within his circle of influence. He also starts off as Immortal. And he has a pretty bitchin' skill tree, though a lot of this comes from the regular guy. So I think almost all of his skills are from the regular Sea Helm as well. So War by Wealth, post-battle income, Vigor Loss, High Navigator is campaign movement speed at sea, campaign movement in general, and more tradable resources. Unstoppable Force is melee attack and weapon strength. By Order of the Phoenix Court is replenishment and speed. Revered Tactician gives you the Tactician skill, leadership, or on character side or stuff. Unending Volley gives you reload reduction time and infinite ammo for sky cutters and bolt throwers. Damn. Always prepared as upkeep reduction and ambush defense chance. And Ulthuan's first line is bonus 50% plus 15 armor to your entire army, plus 5 melee defense in your own territory, and plus 5 melee defense at sea. Very cool. Yeah, the big thing that's really nice about the Lothern Sea Helms is that they mainly focus, as they're like a fairly tanky defensive lord that focuses on anti-large, silver shields. Like they're very tanky. They also have like good anti-large. They pretty much always come with naval discipline, which is a very, very nice buff ability. It's a big fat 55 meter radius that gives melee defense, leadership, and charge defense versus large to all allies, which is pretty nice. And then they have a unique combat ability called Quicksilver Strike, where they get a huge bonus to their damage and melee attack. And then from there, they mostly focus on like support buffs. But like Leviathan Slayer gives them even more bonus versus large, and infantry, they ride on Skycutter or Great Eagle. So they're more support focused than the Prince or Princess. But they are kind of like a defensive anti-large specialist.
I serve the king.
Oops. I forgot to move Aislinn normally. My B. I need to hurry up and like kill Marienburg so I stop taking penalties from the shit that I did to them. According to quick Google, the Elven Enclave of Marienburg is Sith Rion Sek Namindishather. Ugh. Yeah, that adds up. There's also a chance of Total War in the future, maybe one day returning Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's very true. Are all dragon ships just aircraft carriers? Yes, but like huge ones. Like have multiple Ares that entire fucking dragons can fit on. Levels of huge.
The Asur follows.
Like, yeah, they're big.
Turn them loose.
They real big. Yeah, you better run. Oh, we got this event again. I'll take the Crazian Scout this time.
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Okay, I think Marienburg is dead, right? Oh no, he's got territory at fucking Middenstag? What? Oh my god, okay. Well, Franz is about to be very upset.
The Sea Patrol stands watch always.
I probably should not invest too much in that territory because I don't know how long that's going to survive. Toranlek, let's do Max Marble, which gives us even more Elven Trade. Then we can do... See, that's Dragon Ship Supplies. That gets rid of Elven Trade. Could get a Noble Consulate. That'll be nice. That's a very good building. And then I want to upgrade this building and this building to maximize how much trade I'm getting per turn.
Punish the unjust.
Well, I guess we're going hunting. I'll just move up to the edge of my territory.
Go on my command.
Oh, you know what? No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna sail the river. That's what we'll do. We'll sail the river, and then we can use Mist Stance to attack Minstack from the river. Yes, good. Alright, we're gonna send this guy south to help out with what's going on down there as we slowly but surely build up his dragon ship.
And sky.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Who's this? Oh, you.
Lethal grace given form.
Let's get Speed of Assurance, Inspiring Presence, and I guess I'm making you a big dragon boy because you've got that dragon mage, so might as well. Burning Head, Burning Head, Burning Head. You Speed of Assurance, Training, and Hard to Hit. You upgrade Garrison, and I'm out of that. And then I'm gonna make Aislinn the big dad of the ocean. So he gets plus 40 armor when fighting at sea, plus 10 melee defense for ocean and sea elementals, 20% range for Lothern Sea Guard, and immune to bad attritions. Then we'll do So if we're gonna treat this guy as our Dragon Lord, we could put Adondir in charge of. Oh no, that's for Dragon. Oh no, he does get Dragon buffs. So we could put him in charge of Kalidor, since he's gonna have like a Dragon Mage and all big Dragon focus. Did we get any new battle mats with this patch? You did, yes, but I don't know them all off the top of my head. Did I see Wronger's Drycha whooping on Festus? I will double check, but it's certainly possible. I'm partial as being a modder myself, but a small one. The modding community's put out fantastic content. They have. What do you, by the way, if for anyone that is a modder, how do y'all feel about the new mod thing, the mod update? Any of y'all have any thoughts on that? The new mod works. I forget what it's called. The thing that when you turn on what mods you want to use.
Problems to solve. This Brooks action. A legend.
Okay, I have a ton of dragon ship supplies. Boop. And boop.
I have no time for trivial amusements.
Okay, let's get magical reserves. I'm so poor. Have I unlocked? Oh yeah, I've unlocked arcane studies. Ooh, +3 power reserve per turn. Hell yeah.
Yasser Navy grows most
that's amazing.
Refined.
Well, that's not good.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Help. Help.
Peace and strength. Poised valor.
Damn rebels. Being able to select mod packages seems great. It's a 2015 feature, but I guess we'll take what we can get. Mod launcher, that's what it is. You have access to the beta if you want. They put out the beta for public choice. Any hope of Outbreak getting sea elementals in a future patch? I don't know. I feel, I don't know about the sea elemental. I feel like the Oceanid. Oh, thank you, AI. Thank you for helping me against more AI. Also, I have a Kodai Destroyer, which is weird, but okay. I don't know. I don't. The sea elemental I could see being probably a bit much, but Oceanids I feel like would be fair. I feel like Oceanids would be more than fair. Because it's like, come on, they got horse heads and everything.
Wretches who slave at passion. Witness the pain of termination.
I'm not giving you peace. Fuck you. Nasty ass Slaneshi garbage. Thank you, Yivris, for the help. I appreciate you.
Magic in
Kisses.
purest form.
Yeah, let's get the bigger port.
Ah, a summons. Yes, this
Alright,
works.
Aislinn, we're gonna sail up the river. And we're gonna do flank speed to give ourselves a little bit more.
Legend.
Let's do the invocation of Assurin. Give me more influence.
The songs of the deep.
Salendor the Brave. I want you to haul ass down to the Southern Chaos Waste.
This is as far as we go today.
How many more turns you got?
How can
2
I
more
assist
turns until Dragon Man is ready to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Let's put Dragon Man in the seat at Kalidor. Cool.
Seeing far requires more than eyes.
Why is Krace rebelling? It might have something to do with the Chaos Dwarf Forge that we discovered beneath the city and are allowing to stay there. Will you and Andy cover Total War Warhammer 40,000 if it comes out? I don't know if Andy will give a shit, but yeah, I'll play it. I'll try it. If it's fun, then I'll enjoy playing it. But I'm not gonna like... how do I say this? How do I say this strategically? I dedicate a significant amount of my time and effort to a lot of behind the scenes stuff for this game. A lot of stuff that I will never like.
Common courtesy is rare.
That is time I am investing in something that I love dearly, but I'm never gonna get like paid for doing it. You are not touching Marienburg, sir. Are you in Miss Landing stance right? Oh, he's just out.
A reasonable request.
Stay out of my territory. You stay out.
I respectfully decline.
This is elf turf. We don't want your kind around here, none. I got distracted. I put a lot of my heart and soul into supporting this game in all different ways. Did Oceanids get magic attacks?
Your behest?
No, which is weird. Yeah, they should.
Our cause is just.
I'll bring that up with them. I don't know if that's gonna make it in time for launch, but you're correct, they should. But anyway, there's a lot I've given to this game that, as much as I love it, I'm never gonna get back. You know, there's a whole lot of time and energy and effort that like I didn't get paid for or anything.
Truce today, war tomorrow. It's the nature of the world.
And which is fine. I would do it again in a heartbeat because I love this game and I want it to be successful. Because I love Warhammer, but I'm not willing to do that for 40K. The dev stated it was because the water is attacking, not magic. That's not how that works. Okay, apparently there's a thread somewhere that I need to go look at. Keep the Sword of Cain or return it. What are my penalties? Plus 5% upkeep, minus 5 control, minus 15 diplomacy with all factions. Sure, I'll keep it along. Or fuck it. I can afford it.
Ever loyal.
Oh good, you're ready for war.
Pausing briefly.
Veteran Sea Guard. We must proceed.
We'll probably have to put it away after this round, so to speak.
Master of mists.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Marching column, assemble.
Did I just march through Franz's territory? I did, like a fucking dunce. Ugh.
Work never ends.
You know what, though? We can use our intricate court to say, hey, Franz, I know things have been a little salty lately, but we should be pals. Let's do it to... Where is he? Where's Bretonia? I think this is organized left to right. Yes, it is organized left to right. Bretonia. Sotek, Grave. Herald, Carcassonne, Corone. There we go. I only need 100 to do the thing I want to do, so let's do one more on him, and then let's do some on Carcassonne. Oops, it's been too much.
Standing orders.
Oops. I have negative income. Okay, hold up. Don't build that building just yet. I can get positive income. I just need like a couple turns. How much ward save am I at right now? Really fucking high. I was at 66 the last time we checked, and then the sword got upgraded again. So I will hold on. Let's speed through this. I need to find someone else that Reichland is at war with, so I could be like, I'll join your war. Andy Pride's so underrated. Andy's a lovely gent. I've had some really fun conversations with him. I don't get to talk to him as often as I would like. You know, in a perfect world, I would get to chat with many of my what's the word I'm looking for? Many of my fellows much more often. Whoa, that's a cool tech. Huh. All Lothern Seaguard in your faction will be upgraded to Lothern Seaguard with shields. All archers in your faction will be upgraded to archers with light armor. That's a really cute tech. Huh. Like just a nice classic like update thing. Let's get more buffs for my merworms and spirits.
The Sea Patrol needs augmentation.
Do not venture into ebon mists.
Alright, and I should have enough influence to lock in. Yep, let's put some more effort into our Dragon Prince, who is not a Dragon Prince yet, but I will make him into one.
Your instructions?
Right, High Elves can't raid. How annoying. Can you make it to that settlement?
Your orders are reasonable.
I think you're just short. Maybe? Damn it. Yeah, he is. Well, we're gonna take attrition damage, but it's fine. Oh, look at that. Our income's positive again. Hooray. Oh, what's the ROR Merworms gimmick? Sorry, I'll check after this in turn. Hey Sotek, listen to all your lore bits from the beginning, and someone mentioned the Sword of Cain could have been linked to Kiss of the Ancient Widow. Any new thoughts about the possible linkage? I love that idea. I think it's super duper fun, and I would love to see that explored as a concept. I wouldn't say that there's anything super strong supporting it, other than the sword is called Widowmaker. And the goddess of Kislev is sometimes known as the Ancient Widow. But we also don't know why she's called that. So like there's clearly a story there, but we don't know what the story is. So I love that theory. I'm a huge fan of that theory. And I'm one of its big supporters, because that would help the world feel much more like cohesive. It would feel like everything's connected, which I don't think is ever a bad thing. Do any of these reduce upkeep? Well, actually, 100% additional trade income's not bad. Extra post-battle loot. That one gives me upkeep reduction. Yep, let's do that. All right, 5% upkeep reduction. Thank you. Also, what are we getting from this buff? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. I've unlocked the, I've unlocked Emmeric's thing. What does Emmeric give me? The Armor of Calidor and the Banner of the World Dragon. Yeah, sure.
Lord of Calidor, your...
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Oh, dude, being able to just strike from the river like that is so good.
Attack.
I don't think giving this one of my elf friends would be the right decision. I think I'll just blow it up. Well, I suppose I could take it and then sell it. But no, with Aislinn, that's really, like, not optimal. I'll just burn it. Ah, good. Marienburg's dead. There. Are you happy, chat? I fulfilled the prophecy. I did as you wished.
Abides no consideration.
All right, we're gonna run back to the river.
Increase marching speed. Foul winds ahead. Avast.
I've done as you asked.
A useful asset.
Upgrades. Have I maxed out your melee defense? Yes, I have. Let's work on... let's get spell resistance. Good. Yep, let's upgrade that so we can max out the defenses at the Shrine of Cain. Let's get this for more elven trade. Upgrade that garrison. And I have enough influence that I can manipulate these humans a bit more. Because they're gonna be a little upsetty spaghetti at me for a bit for killing Marienburg, but because I'm elves, I can just manipulate them into not being so upset about it. I can just toxically be like, no, you're not mad. You're not mad. Come on, you're not mad. Can you still confederate through diplomacy? Only minor elf factions. In order to... oh, the ROR. Sorry. I'll do this. I promise. The next time, I promise. That's all I'm gonna do this turn. I'm using full brainwaves. I'm using full brainwaves. I would love a tech for Warriors of Chaos that upgrades all Marauders into Chaos Warriors. Yeah, that'd be a pretty bitchin' tech, actually.
Wisdom.
Merworm. Okay, so Psylocke the One Eye, his unique gimmick, in addition to like just better stats, is that he has this. So his unique gimmick is Enfeebling Cold, which causes all enemies within 35 meters of him to have charge bonus, speed, melee attack, and charge speed reduced, which is really, really good. And then he has the usual Merworm stuff, because I think all of the Merworms... wait, do all the Merworms have... hold on, I actually have to check now. What do the regular Merworms have? Yes, that's right. Yeah, because all the regular Merworms have Abyssal Cloak as well. So the only thing that really separates him is that he has a better stat line, and he also has the Enfeebling Cold, which is really strong because Merworms are really tanky and hard to kill. So anything that makes them more hard to kill is pretty much always just a flat buff. Okay, the good news is we are now getting a good amount of elven trade. The next big thing we need is more income, just more flat income. But now I can move this guy in range of this army, and he's now giving upkeep reduction to this faction, which is excellent. You're out here fighting for your life. You can have the Armor of Calidor. You've got the Blade of Seagold, which is great. We can combine some staffs. The Seer Staff of Safari. Oh, it gives you bound uses of Hand of Glory. Oh, okay. And some melee stats for a wizard. I think I'm gonna slap that on my Dragon Mage, actually. Because I love things that make the Dragon Mages more spooky. Then for my Loremasters, do either of them... if I could give one of them Barrier, the Forbidden Rod would be, like, super duper good on them. Put it on this one.
I serve the king.
For the good of Ulfwan. This is a valuable advantage.
So with only being able to take colonies, if you trade one away, do you not get the colony point back? I am 99% sure you do not get the colony point back. Could you please check if nobles and handmaids still give the same army bonuses in Tides of Torment? Sure. For army bonuses, do you mean their blue skill, or do you mean just like their general skills? Quarterdeck drills, +1 melee attack per rank for ship's company.
These advances will be useful.
Make them absolutely fucking insane. I see you there, woman.
Problems to solve.
Don't get smart with me.
I will see to it.
Nerves of it, Dilmar.
Okay, we're gonna have you blockade. And then while you're blockading, yeah, I'm actually gonna activate the Invocation of Mathland to make my guys as good as they can be.
Take one step further if you dare.
I will do my duty.
Cool.
The Asura needs.
Oh, he stole my ROR? What a dick. Slanesh sucks so much. That's so rude.
Can I offer assistance? We rest here.
Stole my ROR. Okay, we're gonna dedicate this guy to a Dioth because that's the dragon one. This guy is just a full-on dragon character at this point. What? What? So rude. Good point. Sword player. You, my dude. Yeah, I think we're focusing more of a dragon build for this one. So we want, well, actually, I think for this army we want like dragon princes, sword masters of Hoeth, and then like range support, or dragons and then range support. So I think I'm fine doing deflective pattern because, well, no, I think I'd rather say deflective pattern for like a Loremaster army focused around them. So let's get Sentry skill set again. To make the character level up as fast as possible. And then the wizard will get Scout, Focused Mind, and Kindle Flame.
Behold, elven beauty.
Alright.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
That was so mean of him to do that. Oh, we can get the Fireborn, though.
Protecting Ulfwan.
Which are very fitting. Route Marcher, Round Admiral.
This shall serve me well.
Yeah, because your growth is terrible, my dude. Upgrade that settlement.
Master of Mists.
I'll save up my influence so I can lock in this seat. Can Aislinn confederate all the major factions? Yes, all the high elf factions can confederate the other major factions through the new courtly intrigue mechanic. Is Aislinn plus another high elf lord the best co-op campaign? It's probably going to be one of the best ones. Oh. Oops. I sent Andy a message about doing some stuff for Lorebeards, and I was like, "Oh man, Andy, like we gotta get on this. We gotta get this stuff done." And Andy was like, "Did you not see that I had already posted like everything already in a different spot?" And I was like,
I shall effect changes.
No. Let's see. I could misstrike her and make Franz more mad. But maybe if I wound her enough, she'll stop wanting to warp. Yeah, whatever. Oh, she ran away from my miss jump.
These elements are
damn it!
unusual.
She escaped it. That's illegal.
The world is full of evil and incompetence.
What do I need for? Okay, to confederate Emmerich, I have to develop patronage of Tiranoc to tier 3 as well. All right, my dudes. It is, unfortunately, it is 3:30 in the morning, and I do have to prepare for Lorebeards today. I also have to take care of some other stuff revolving around, like the content creator event and all that jazz. So, as much as I would love to keep going, and I genuinely would, because this campaign is actually pretty goddamn fun, I do need to bounce. So that I can move around. Yeah, it's not an ambush. The misstance is, it's not a guaranteed grab. So yeah, you land on someone, and if they fight you, they get a debuff. But it's not Zinch teleport. It's not a Zinch teleport. Am I free to chat tomorrow before or after game? After game, yes. And no, Lorebeards shouldn't conflict with it, because Lorebeards, we're keeping to a tight 3-hour schedule. So I should be able to go straight into the game from Lorebeards. So that shouldn't be an issue. But anyway, I gotta go take care of some things and do some other stuff, and hopefully maybe get a little bit of sleep. But I will talk to you all soon. Thanks for watching. Obviously, if you can, please do consider joining me on Lorebeards tomorrow, or today, actually, at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, 9 p.m. British Time. We are going to be doing a whole stream dedicated to Tides of Torment and all of the new lore that's coming alongside it. So if that sounds interesting to you at all, then please consider joining us, because we're going to be talking about quite a bit. But I want to thank you all for taking the time to come chill, and I will see y'all around. I'm going to go ahead and head to the outro stream, whatever, and then we're going to raid. Cleo's still playing Total War, so yeah, sure, we'll just raid Cleo. That makes life easy. So anyway, raid. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys around. Good night.
you